Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. And I want to, take the time out to say thank you to everybody that is already in the building on this beautiful Tuesday morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. I hope everybody's having a great Tuesday morning, excuse me. So like we usually do here, we give it a couple minutes before we start off the show. All right. So if you are new and you just happen to be stopping by, we do this show Monday through Friday. Okay. On weekends, when I have the time on weekends, we do gameplay as well. You can see it on my channel. This past weekend, I was just live Saturday and Sunday. So I was gaming on here with some of my supporters. We was running some Helldivers 2. We was running some Marvel Rivals as well. And I also had a little bit of Returnal gameplay up in there. But anyways, yeah, that's what we usually do here. Is the live show news Monday through Fridays, okay? So if you are new, please consider to subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream. Let everybody know we're here. The time has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness. Let's see who we got in here. I see my brother Muhammad already stepped up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you, my brother.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you being here, bright and early. Now, I know I did say, okay, real quick. I know I did say that, I will be doing my show today later on at night, but I was able to work some things around, and I was able to fit in the live stream early today like I usually do. So usually I always do like Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays at 11 a.m. and leave Tuesdays for the nighttime because of my schedule. So I'm not able to do it, but today I was able to move certain things around. So thank God we were able to get the show running at the time that I wanted to run, which is at 11 o'clock. So that's why we are here early today. So my apologies goes out because I know yesterday I did mention that I was going live later on tonight. So my apologies for that. Here we are. This is why I say if you don't do so already, like follow me on Twitter and hit me up, okay? So I will know, especially the ones that rock with me like every day. That's why I say, follow me on Twitter and then let me know that you're following me. So now this way, I'll be able to communicate, things like this in the future. You see what I'm saying? And if you're new, follow me on Twitter as well. Because this way until I set up my Discord, which I haven't done so yet. I'm still working on that. Until I do that, that's why I recommend everybody to follow me on Twitter and let me know at the same time that you're there. You see what I'm saying? So this way, if something like this was to happen in the future, I will know that I could just go directly to the Twitter and let everybody know, oh, like we're starting at the regular time today, things of that nature. So we won't have this confusion again. But that's just until, we set up the Discord over here. I'm still working on that. I'm not sure, how to set it up yet. So I'm learning how to do that and things like that. How to create certain sections, different sections to the Discord. I'm still working out all that. So until then, that's what I just suggest. Just follow me on Twitter. Let me know you're following me there. This way I could communicate with you there until then, all right? So yeah, my apologies about that. Okay? But we're here, okay? Salute to everybody who's up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We should have a good show today. We're gonna speak on a couple topics today, okay, ladies and gentlemen? It should be a good one. You know how we usually do up in here, right? So real quick, we have a new remaster that's in the works. We're gonna speak on that. We have some Rockstar news, some GTA 6 news that just dropped. We're gonna touch on some Nintendo news, okay? That I happen to bump into, okay? Let's see if anybody speaks on this. Um, we also gonna speak on a new Rocksteady game that's being could potentially, okay, be in the works. We're gonna speak on uh certain developers now are saying, that they're gonna start revealing if their games actually have the using the PS5 Pro PSSRs. We're gonna speak on that. We're gonna speak on the Unreal Engine 5. Okay, we're gonna speak on that too. So get ready. Okay, we're gonna, of course, we're gonna speak on the whole Yoshida thing over at SIE. You see the title, you see the thumbnail. We gotta speak on it. We're gonna speak on as well the former CEO of ABK, ladies and gentlemen. He has some interesting words to say. We definitely got to touch up on that, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know how we do up in here. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, you are rocking with the gifted one today, people. Yes, we are here live in full effect. That's how we do it over here, okay? In case you're new, in case you didn't know, this is how we get down over here. Just like that, okay? We also going to touch on the NVIDIA 50 series cards as far as the MSRP. I told you. But we're going to wait until we get to that. I'm just saying. I told you. Okay? We also going to speak on Avowed. Okay? We're going to speak on Avowed real quick. Let everybody know what's going on with that. I found some interesting things. Let's see. And we also going to speak on Lost Soul Aside. We're gonna speak on Lost Soul Aside, and some interesting things that that I found here on the internet. Okay, so that's gonna be the show for today, people. Yes, we're gonna start the show in officially 2 minutes, 2 minutos, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. If you are already a subscriber, please make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. Please consider sharing out the stream as well. Let everybody know that we are here and we live, people. We live, and we're gonna cover all that news that I just spoke to you about. Oh yes, y'all know how we do up in here. We don't have no time limits over here. We keep going until the show is over. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Oh yes. We also gonna watch a new trailer as well that dropped this morning. Game looks pretty interesting. Definitely need to see what that is about. It is as far as I'm concerned, it's a PS5 exclusive. Well, not exclusive. It's also gonna drop on Steam as well on PC. But as far as the console goes, okay, that's what I mean by exclusives. Don't be listening to all these people talking about, well, it's not exclusive if it's on PC. If it's not on PC. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, people. Just like that, people. I want to welcome everybody in to the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about to kick off, today's live topics, ladies and gentlemen. I want to welcome everybody in. We about to kick off the show, people. If you are new, like I said, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream. Let everybody know we're here. We are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody pulling up today in this beautiful Tuesday morning, people. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin the main show, ladies and gentlemen. So, Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So, for the first topic of today's show, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to switch over to Insider Gaming, okay? Let's start off with a couple quick news, right? Let's try to get through these as quickly as possible, okay? So, this is the remaster that I was speaking on, okay? So, a new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater remaster is coming, the skater says. A new Tony Hawk Pro Skater remaster is on the way. This, according to what pro skateboarder Tyshawn Jones said during a radio appearance on February 18. Talking with New York Power's 105.1. Oh, okay. Jones gave away that a new game is set to be revealed and or released in the near future. I'm in a Tony Hawk coming out, so that's cool, he said. They got a new one they remastering, so that's about to come out. I was in the last one. Talk surrounding the future of Tony Hawk games has been circulating for months. Back in September, Hawk himself said he was talking to Activision about the future of the series. I wish I could tell you more, Hawk said at the time, but I can't tell you that I have been talking to Activision again, which is insanely exciting. We're working on something. I remember this. He then posted on social media that he wasn't supposed to tease anything else about the future of the series, but there will be a future. So the last Tony Hawk game was to release was Tony Hawk's Pro Skate 1 plus 2 in 2020. The game was developed by Various Visions, which has since been rebranded as Blizzard Albany after becoming fully merged into Blizzard Entertainment in 2022. There had been rumors of a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 remaster being in development, but nothing came of those at the time. Should Jones' claims be accurate, it would seem to point to that being the game. All right, so there it is right there. That's the new remaster that's coming out. Those of y'all who came from back then, y'all should know, like, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 were classics, okay? This is just another game that was under the Activision umbrella, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to speak on Activision as a brand, as the developers later on in the show. When we get to the former CEO, when he speaks on certain things, we're gonna get to that. But just keep this in mind. If you were growing up back then and you did play, those originals, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1, Pro Skater 2, you should already know. If those are the ones that are being remastered, we should get hyped because those games are classics. These are games that we grew up with, okay? So I just wanted to touch on that real quick. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So the next topic we're going to report on is right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, this game is looking like it's going to be monumental. This is why this game is having so much hype around it. This is why, the CEO, okay, has come out of Rockstar, said in one of the interviews, basically saying, you think you know, but you have no idea of what we're cooking up. You think you have this certain idea in your mind as to, you just think that this is going to be like some Grand Theft Auto 5, on steroids. That's what people seem to be thinking in their minds. Like, oh, it's just going to have, of course, it's going to be a bigger map. Graphically, oh, yeah, of course, it's going to look better. Bigger missions, things of that nature, right? This is what he's saying, that's what the people are expecting out of this game. But the CEO himself is saying, bro, you have no idea what we have what we cooking up in the lab. Like, get ready. This game is about to blow everybody away. He's basically saying, expect the unexpected. All right? And this is just another report that's coming out on this game to let everybody know. Listen, this is not going to be your ordinary game. When we speaking on this is going to be the game of the generation, this is what he means, okay? Not like other certain people that claim that with their other games. He knows that he actually has to live up to that hype. Making Grand Theft Auto, this game's generation for the next 10 years. So, here it is. GTA 6 is reportedly planning a Fortnite/Roblox style UGC push. Earlier today, the website DigiDay reported that Rockstar Games has been meeting with Fortnite and Roblox creators in addition to existing GTA content creators about GTA 6 and its purported push into user-generated content. The creators will be allowed to modify the game, presumably in the online component, to create wholly custom experiences to their fans. According to the report, which comes from 3 anonymous insider sources, the conversations are still at an early stage. In fact, it's unclear if Rockstar would offer a cut of the revenue from their creation, as is the case in the aforementioned games. Still, the developer has been making steps towards that direction for a while. The most significant instance was, of course, the acquisition of TFX.RE, the team behind the exceedingly popular Grand Theft Auto RP5M mod. Pete Baskin, global gaming and esports lead for WPP agency Wavemaker, told DigiDay, okay, "It is my firm belief that the reason that they purchased 5M is exactly that, to spin up a metaversal universe of custom-built experiences and potentially UGC items. With an attached UGC creator economy, it will essentially occupy that adult enumerated space at the top of the ecosystem. There's a very natural place there for people that graduate from Roblox and Minecraft." Pay attention. That's it right there. Chad Mustard, COO of UGC gaming studio Jogo, added, "If Rockstar embraces UGC, it's a game changer, plain and simple. The demand for creator-driven experiences is already massive, and this could unlock unprecedented opportunities for studios like ours. The economics are proven, the audience is there, and we are ready to build. This is the moment GTA creators have been waiting for." Perhaps this could explain why, according to the Corsair Gaming CEO, at least GTA 6 might be launching sooner than we thought on PC. If Rockstar really intends to push on the metaverse side of the game, it will be better to do it with as wide an audience as possible, especially since UGC and PC are practically synonymous. It does seem like more developers are embracing user-generated content. Studio Wildcard did the same with Ark Survival Ascended, opening up premium mods even on consoles. Whoa. When we chatted with them, we learned from their partner Overwolf's Curse Forge that they estimate playtime spent on user-generated content to be much bigger by the end of this decade. Okay? So, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. Listen. This right here, okay, like we've touched on before, right? They're basically they're noticing that, that Roblox and that Minecraft crowd, it's older now. You see what I'm saying? That generation from 10 years ago, they're they're 10 years older in today's world. So they're like little by little pulling away from the Roblox world, from the Minecraft world. So GTA Rockstar wants to take that audience and pull them into their world now, which is why they're trying to work with the creators of Roblox and Minecraft to build that same type of modding system in the GTA universe. And like what they were doing over at Roblox and Minecraft, they were making money. So people are gonna start making money with the mods and things of that nature on Grand Theft Auto. There's been rumors that in Grand Theft Auto, they're even like you're gonna be able to sell. Let's say you sell merchandise like clothing and things like that. You're gonna be able to get a license, I believe. That's the last thing I heard of the rumor. That you will be able to get a license to sell your clothing inside Grand Theft Auto. Think about that. Think about that for a second. You could actually potentially be selling your own merchandise in a game like Grand Theft Auto 6. So do you imagine the possibilities? So this is what they're saying right here. You know, this is what everybody's been waiting for. It's a game changer. This is really like shaping out to be the game of the generation. Like hands down. You start doing things like this, especially with these bigger brands, like these known brands, like Nike's gonna want to come in here. Adidas is gonna come in here and sell their merchandise. The mod community is going to be selling their mods to people, to the consumer. There's gonna be a lot of money being made with a video game. This is what I need you to keep in mind. These people are gonna be making tons of money within a video game. Like, this is huge. This type of news right here is what's going to set this game apart from everything else. This is why this game is so highly anticipated. This is why when everybody's waiting on Grand Theft Auto to give us their release date, is because of this. Nobody wants to come out at the same time as Grand Theft Auto. It's because of things like this. They see what's going on. That Roblox and Minecraft community is huge. It's huge. Just go ask Xbox about Minecraft. Just go ask them. So those kids from back then are now growing up. So they want to take all those kids into their world now. Like, listen, everything that you were doing over there as far as Roblox and Minecraft, everything that you was modding, you were creating, expanding your horizons. We noticed that you're now getting older. You're moving away from those worlds. We created something for you over here. Now you come over here and this is what we got for you. This is what Rockstar is creating. Potentially. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's just that particular group. They're also going to be attending the more, adult side of things, like I just mentioned. They're going as far as you being able to sell your own merchandise. Of course, you might have to go through some licensing, go through the Rockstar legal team and things of that nature. But just think about it. If you are a person that sells your own merchandise, you have your own thing, your own business going on. Think about the potential. Emailing Rockstar saying, you want to get a license to sell your merchandise inside Grand Theft Auto 6. Just think about it. That's a huge opportunity. And who knows, they could put other things in there. We don't know. What if you are a tech company that you own your own tech business and you just happen to sell like mouses or keyboards or headphones, anything. We don't, you could potentially have, you know, be able to email Rockstar and say, listen, I sell earbuds. I want to get a license to sell my products within your game. Bro, the possibilities that we're going to be able to have in this game are like endless, through the roof. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. So this is why this game is shaping out to be the game of the generation, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. The fact that they're, you know, just contacting these people to let you know what type of time Rockstar is on. Just by this headline right here. Just by you reading that, to already let you know, the time that Rockstar is moving in. These people are not wasting no time. That's why I keep telling you, when it's a CEO talking to you, you got to listen. You need to pay attention and listen. And this is what the CEO of Rockstar said to us in one of his latest interviews. He said, you know, the people think they know what we're creating here, but they have no idea. That says a lot. You need to pay attention when he's talking like this, okay? You think you know, but you have no idea what these people are developing and cooking up. So, with that being said, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. This news is crazy. The news is crazy. Yeah, this is them talking more into that. Let's see here. Thus far, the conversations have remained relatively open-ended, and it's unclear exactly how creators will benefit from bringing their IP and audiences into GTA 6. Okay? Beyond the exposure that will come from having a presence inside one of the world's most popular gaming properties. This week's report reads, creators in other metaverse platforms, my goodness, who often refer themselves as user-generated content or UGC creators, can make money by getting a cut of virtual item sales or through revenue share programs. Pay attention. This is exactly what I was just speaking on right now. Salute to Diana, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in the building.
Finish him.
I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Pay attention, bro. Just read that right there. The possibilities that we're going to have in this game. Look at it. It says it right there. It's unclear exactly how creators will benefit from bringing their IP and audiences into GTA 6. We don't know what's going on. Let's say, for instance, you were a very popular mod in the Minecraft community or Roblox. This is how I'm reading that. And you're moving into GTA 6. Let's say you have a following of like 500,000 people or even bigger. Like you have 1 million followers. And you telling Rockstar, listen, I'm a content creator for Minecraft. I have over 1 million followers. We moving over to Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm bringing my whole team over here. They're all going to follow me into your world now. I want to sell my products here. What's up? Rockstar is going to cut a deal with them. Why? Because they see that this content creators is bringing 1 million users into its game. So now it's a business with that content creator. You creating a business with Rockstar, bro. That's what they talking about here. That's what I was talking about. even outside of that. Metaverse. Bro, this is going into the VR realm. Think about it. The possibilities that this game is going to take us on. We don't even know what's coming, bro. We don't even know what's coming. We think we know, like I said. All we have in our minds and all the Zelnek things that we're thinking about when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 6 is basically, like I said, a beefed up Grand Theft Auto 5. Better graphics, bigger maps. You know, the story missions are going to be a little, they're going to get a little crazy. You know, that's why he's thinking that we're thinking about the Grand Theft Auto 6. And as you're reading this, you need to take that out of your mind. This game is going to be way bigger. The potential of this Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be huge. So that small mindset that we have, you need to take that out your mind. Just reading this right here. So this game is going to be global. It's going to take on things that we never imagined we'll be able to do inside a video game. That's why these developers are so scared to come out at the same time as Grand Theft Auto 6. It's because of things like this. This has never been done before. See what I'm saying? So we can't fault the other developers for being afraid to come out too close to Grand Theft Auto because we just never seen it. You're going to be able to make real money, okay, into your bank account from a video game. Think about it. Think about it. This is how huge this game is going to be. You will be able to make real money in real life, not in the game. In real life, in your pockets. So think about it. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this subject right here, man. GTA 6 is looking like it's going to be the real game of the generation. This is what it's shaping out to be, ladies and gentlemen. The real game of the generation. Not like other people said their game was going to be. No, this is going to be it right here. So y'all get ready. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. So we're going to keep it moving. Those of y'all who are just stepping into the building, I appreciate you being here. We did just cover like just one story. We just covered it. There's going to be a new Tony Hawk remaster being in the works right now. Those of y'all who came up back in the days, we're hoping that is Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2, because those were, to me, at least, the best ones. You know, those were legendary. So I'm hoping that that's going to be it right there. Outside of that, we just spoke on the GTA 6 news. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We are now going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to speak on this news right here as it pertains to Nintendo. Okay? Because I don't know if people are actually going to speak on this. Okay? And if they don't, it's sad. Because if this was PlayStation, there will be so many stories eating this up alive right here. So it says, okay, this is at VGC. Nintendo is ending its My Nintendo Gold Points Switch eShop rewards scheme. Players will no longer be able to earn gold points when buying games on the Switch eShop.
Finish him.
Okay, pay attention. So Nintendo is ending its gold points scheme on My Nintendo next month. The company launched its My Nintendo Rewards program in 2016 alongside the new Nintendo account system, allowing players to earn gold and platinum points, which could be exchanged for physical and digital goods. While platinum points are earned by performing various tasks, gold points are earned by buying software and can be spent on discounts for future eShop purchases. While platinum points will continue, Nintendo has now announced that gold points will end next month, ladies and gentlemen. On March 25th, 2025, the ability to earn gold points will end. It said in a statement on the My Nintendo website, after this date, players will no longer be able to earn gold points when purchasing digital software either on the eShop or via a download code. According to the statement, players who already have gold points after March 25th will still be able to use them before they expire. Gold points are valid for 12 months from the date they were earned. Gold points can also be earned by registering a new physical game on a player's Switch for the first time. This will still be possible as long as the game was released before March 25th, 2025. And the game is registered less than 2 years after it was originally released in Europe and South Africa, 1 year in other countries. Players will still earn gold points for any pre-orders they made before March 25th, even if the game releases after the date, okay? We sincerely thank you for using the My Nintendo Rewards program and apologize for any inconvenience, Nintendo said. There it is, people. So let me get this straight real quick. The platinum points are earned by performing various tasks. Gold points are earned by buying software. Okay. So what can they do? The platinum points, which could be exchanged for physical and digital goods. Okay. They need to explain this a little bit better. What separates the gold points from the platinum points? But regardless, basically, you know, you earn your gold points, is what I'm reading here, by buying up games, such software, okay, and digital, physical and digital. You earn points and potentially in the future use that to, let's say, buy a full game with the gold points that you have earned. Basically is what they're saying here. So, guess what? That program is no longer in business anymore. Guess what? You're just going to have to keep buying your games with your money. And keep in mind that Nintendo does not give you any discounts. The same way Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was brought to you at the original price, that's still the original price today. Okay? Today is still the original price Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was back 10 years ago. So, with this system in place, at least people were able to, collect points as they were purchasing games and, potentially earn themselves a free game with the gold points. Now, that will no longer be in service. You're done. What do you think about this? Me? This was PlayStation. What everybody would have been saying. Oh, here goes PlayStation doing a grimy move. Here they are once again. Nintendo's doing it. This is news, ladies and gentlemen. Why nobody's covering it? Why isn't nobody covering this? Speaking on it. Letting people know that this is a bad move on Nintendo's part. This is not, okay? This is not pro-consumer. This is anti-consumer. Isn't this what this, all these people are all of a sudden nowadays are speaking on? Isn't everybody speaking on Game Pass being pro-consumer? So why isn't anybody speaking on this? This is anti-consumer, okay? Anti, not pro. So why ain't nobody speaking on this here? This is disgusting. Point blank period. I don't want to hear nothing else. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta keep it moving off this Nintendo disgusting news, okay? Coming out of the Nintendo camp over there. My goodness. So, we're gonna move on to this Rocksteady news here, okay? So, let's get on with this right here. These you Batman fans out there, get hype. Because this sounds like music to my ears. Okay? So we see here that Rocksteady is set to revive the Batman Beyond, and it might be a PlayStation exclusive. Rocksteady Suicide Squad game was launched in 2024 by Warner Brothers. However, this game didn't meet the expected sales target. As a result, it was abandoned by Rocksteady at the start of 2025. The latest gossip in the gaming world is that Rocksteady is planning to revive Batman Beyond game, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine that. Batman Beyond is based on DC Comics, previously developed by Paul Dini, Bruce Timm, and Alan Burnett in 1999. The developer is aiming to revive single-character gameplay to regain the market share it previously lost. The rumor is associated with Lunatic Ignis, okay? A reliable source for revealing PlayStation insights. We always have to take rumors, with a grain of salt. But when it's certain people speaking on these rumors, we got to pay attention. Such as Lunatic Ignis. We all know who this man is. We all know that he's a very, like it says here, a very reliable source when it comes to revealing PlayStation insights. So get hype. Yo, salute to my brother Lucci Sky in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Jim is a menace. We gonna get to that news in just a little bit. I haven't even gotten to that news yet. But yeah. So let's keep going. According to Ignis, the new game will not be based on the animated show style. Instead, it will serve as a foundation for an upcoming video game trilogy. My goodness. This implies that the storyline of Batman Beyond could be expanded to create narrative arc for the trilogy. Importance. This rumor suggests Rocksteady is shifting away from the conventional stories related to the Batman character, offering a different time period and protagonist in Batman Beyond, making it very attractive to players and fans of the franchise. The rumor has also suggested that the title might be a PlayStation exclusive. Let's highlight that, ladies and gentlemen. Which might be available on the PS6 and PC only. So this is way down the line, people. If this turns out to be the case, it will be another disappointment for Xbox fans. Batman Beyond is set in a futuristic timeline where the story follows a case solver using new technology to defeat enemies. Bruce Wayne is suspected to play the role of mentor in Terry McGinnis' Batman, okay? A surprising fact is that a similar game was in development by WB Games Montreal. However, the project was later discarded. It is not surprising that Rocksteady might be reusing elements from WB's work to revive Batman Beyond. Whatever the case may be, the rumor is not without question, as none of the collaborators of the game, including PlayStation, WB Games, and Rocksteady Studios, have assured anything up until now. With that in mind, what would you like to say about this news? Let us know in the comment sections down below. Ladies and gentlemen, those of y'all who grew up watching the Batman Beyond cartoon series, could you imagine the possibilities that they could take us on in a Batman Beyond video game? Bro, like they saying here, the fact that it could be a PlayStation exclusive at that just takes this game up another notch. It just takes it up another notch. So, being that it's coming out for the PS6, that means obviously we're gonna have to wait to. This game ain't coming out to at least for another 5 years. That's basically what this means. The PS6 ain't coming out to like 2029, 2030. So imagine the type of game that this could be. especially being an exclusive. Their WB Games is going to be working exclusively with PlayStation to make this a PlayStation exclusive, bro. Meaning using that PS6 to the best of its abilities, bro. Everything that Mark Cerny is gonna cook up for us, as far as the PlayStation 6, WB is going to be able to utilize everything to give us this brand new Batman Beyond IP, bro. This is crazy news. If PlayStation is able to pull this off, this Batman Beyond game, the way I'm seeing it, the possibilities, in its first week, is gonna sell like 9 million copies. It's gonna sell like 9 million copies, bro. You understand the Batman fans that we have around the world? If they see that this game is being attached somehow to being an exclusive to PlayStation, being that Batman Beyond is already like, it's a game that's set, like it tells you here, in the future. So Bruce Wayne is old in Batman Beyond. He's his mentor in this world. So it's set in the future. We're gonna have future gadgets. We're gonna be in a futuristic world, okay? Not in the type of world that we see in the Arkham series. We're gonna be in a futuristic world in a PlayStation 6, being a PlayStation exclusive with Batman. Think about it. He's gonna have a younger generation attached to it as well, because he's younger. Bruce Wayne is his mentor. Everything is gonna be new, futuristic, everything. Flying cars. We're gonna see it all in this game. And then it says here, don't let PlayStation do it, because this will be another disappointment for Xbox fans. By the time PS6 comes out, we don't even know where Xbox is gonna be at this time. Okay? So even if Xbox disappears, it will still be a good look for PlayStation to lock this game up as an exclusive. Even if there's no Xbox has moved on to Microsoft gaming, and they somehow are coming out with a a handheld. Even if Microsoft's name is still gonna be lingering in the air. So to the regular audience, this is gonna look good. People like us that we're in the industry, we might ask, why does PlayStation need to do this? Microsoft is already, exiting the console space. What good could come out of this? But remember, the general audience don't see none of that. They don't see any of this noise that's happening within this world. They don't see it. They don't hear it. So if they seeing a commercial from PlayStation with this game, a brand new trailer, and it says exclusively on the PlayStation 6, that's what they're gonna gravitate to. They're gonna let that general audience that doesn't know anything about the industry, which is almost more than half of the PlayStation owners, okay? I need to add on to that. There's only a small portion of us that is in this world that are looking at all this gaming news. The rest of the world is out in the open. General public, they're not seeing this. So they're turning on their TVs. They're going on their YouTube. Next thing you know, there's an ad for the new Batman game, Batman Beyond. And they see, oh my goodness, this game looks incredible. Exclusively on the PlayStation 6. Right there's gonna trigger, oh, I need a PlayStation 6 to play this game. It's gonna be nowhere else unless I have a powerful rig as a PC. But I'm talking strictly consoles here. They're gonna see right away, only exclusively on the PlayStation 6. That's branding right there. That's more consoles to be sold. Okay? So that's what we need to focus on here. Salute to my brother Monty stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up. We here. Facts. Xbox as we know it, it will not be the same the time this game comes out. Exactly. Now, you know what I'm saying? There's rumors, real quick. Like I reported to you yesterday, a couple streams ago. Remember? According to your boy, Jess Corden, Xbox has finally gotten past, finally gotten past the pitching sales portion of Xbox's next console. They just got past it. Okay? Meaning that last year, Sarah Bond was straight up lying to your face. That's all this report told me. So, they just got past the pitching stage. So now they're gonna start getting ready to, to start being in production for the next whatever that next Xbox console is gonna be. It's now that they're gonna start working on it. So Sarah Bond was sitting up there last year, straight up lying to us about us expecting new hardware this past holiday season. So let's keep that in mind. Okay? So, and another rumor is they're either going to come out just with one, which is basically the hybrid that everybody's speaking on, or the other rumor that I heard is that Microsoft is going to come to us, as a family. Because you know how they're saying Xbox is everywhere now? They want you to play everywhere. So the latest rumor I heard is that they're going to try to come to us like as one big happy family. They're going to sell us the hybrid console. They might sell us the handheld. They might sell us a laptop. They might sell us a VR portion. They're going to brand us like a family, like play anywhere. Play wherever you feel is best, best fits you. We have handhelds, we have the hybrid, we have a VR, we might have a mobile phone. We don't know. But that's the latest rumor I heard. That they could take that lane as well. Like bring it as a whole big happy family. Or they might just stick to the one hybrid and that's what they're gonna do. But let's keep that in mind, okay? Yeah, they don't even need exclusivity, just marketing rights like Hogwarts Legacy. Exactly. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. If this is actually happening, I am so excited for this. And especially if PlayStation is behind it, I will be even more excited because we know the type of quality PlayStation brings to its games. They're not bringing us no broken games looking like Gotham Knights. That's not what's about to happen over here. That's not what's going to happen. So, if this is it, get ready because this game is going to be set out in the future and it's going to be phenomenal. All right? So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. We're going to keep it moving on to the next topic of the show. We have a little bit more before we get to some of the main topics of the shows, okay? So, this came out as well as PlayStationLifestyle.net, okay? And they're saying that devs may start revealing the PS5 Pro PSSR version used in their games. So they're going to be able to, they're going to start breaking down, what parts of the PSSR they're enabling into their games. We recently reported that Sony has been quietly improving PS5 Pro's PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution behind the scenes. However, it appears that the company wanted to keep those improvements along with PSSR version information a secret. That may soon change, as at least one major developer has revealed the version of PSSR being used in their game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, lauded for PS5 Pro PSSR use, and it's not even the latest version. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has been universally praised for a number of reasons, one of which is its excellent utilization of PS5 Pro's PSSR. Interestingly, a Reset Era user noticed that the official game frequently asked questions notes that KCD2 is using PSSR version 9.60, information that has never publicly been shared before by a dev until now. In response to this, another dev who works on the PS5 Pro enhancements for their games revealed that PSSR version 9.60 isn't the latest version. The dev, who goes as Coral Sky on Reset Era, also suggested that Warhol Studios may have violated a non-disclosure agreement, an NDA, because Sony doesn't allow studios to share PSSR versions. At least it didn't until now. We have checked Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 official technical FAQ and can confirm that it contains PSSR version information at the time of this writing. Whether this info should be public or not is anybody's guess. So there it is right there for that one. If they did break the NDA, that could cause major issues between PlayStation and, the developers of Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. But as far as this whole PSSR thing is going on, if you look at the game, if those of you who are playing this game on the PlayStation 5 Pro and are noticing how great this game is running on your Pro, keep this in mind, that version that you're using in that game isn't even the latest version of it, of the PSSR. That's how great we have come along already. And we're not even a year in to the PSSR being out. So if you somebody who's playing this game on your Pro right now, okay, and are utilizing the Pro enhancements that this game brings, and if you are just somehow thinking to yourself how great the game is running, how great the game is looking, keep this in mind, that you're not even using the most updated version of the PSSR in that particular game. Just think about it. There's a later version being implemented right now that is not even out yet. So just think this PlayStation Pro came out in November. Think about how it's going to be running when we actually hit the 1 year mark of the PSSR being out. Just think about it. So that's just something I had to bring up real quick. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So for the next topic of the show, we're moving on to the Unreal Engine, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream. We do this Monday through Friday, sometimes Saturday, and sometimes Sunday. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. We here. So, let's move on to this Unreal Engine 5. Shader compilation systems designed to prevent stuttering reportedly don't function properly without additional work. The latest versions of Unreal Engine 5 features system design to prevent shader compilation issues, but they reportedly don't work well without additional work from developers. Meaning everything is in the developers' hands. During their weekly podcast, the tech experts at Digital Foundry, here we go, went over a recent blog post shared by Epic on the Unreal Engine official website, detailing why shader caching, whatever that word is, stuttering issues occurred, highlighting how the shader compilation process design in the past reached a breaking point in Direct3D 11 with the increase in shader code, and how it was addressed in modern APIs like Direct3D 12 and Vulkan with the introduction of PSOs, pipeline state objects, which opened up a lot of other issues. Even in the Unreal Engine, despite the engine providing solutions for developers to compile PSOs, so that the game performance isn't impacted, which continue to be worked on and improved. The blog post also addresses the misconception that shader compilation stuttering issues were introduced in DirectX 12, as they are a result of the increased shader code and general complexity, rather than anything the API has introduced over the previous version. Interestingly enough, these systems Epic introduced to reduce stuttering issues reportedly don't function as intended without developers' intervention, according to what technically minded developers have told Digital Foundry's Alex Battaglia.
Finish him.
Hi, Alex. Anyways, let's keep going. These systems don't work properly from Unreal Engine 5.1 to 5.4 and require specialized work to actually make them function as intended. Still, Digital Foundry found what Epic has outlined in the blog post, such as addressing global shaders issues, which cause a lot of issues in a lot of games, and working with hardware and software vendors to adapt drivers and graphics APIs. Very promising. So hopefully future versions of the engine will provide better experiences on PC than the current versions do. Now, this is a major issue. Excuse me. Remember I told you this, that be aware that little by little, almost every single development team is, if they have an in-house engine, little by little, they're going to start going away from the in-house engines and they're going to start moving over to Unreal. Remember I spoke to you about that. So, them doing this move, now they have to rely on, all the issues that Unreal Engine brings to us. They always need to start patching, when these Unreal Engine games comes out. What's the main topic of it? Oh, here goes Unreal Engine. We're going to have issues. It's going to come out broken. We're going to have to wait for patches. Yada, yada, yada. Right? Y'all seen, especially on console, y'all seen how ugly Black Myth Wukong came out and it was running. But on PC, it's a major issue on PC. The Unreal Engine is always giving PC problems. Always. So, and this is the latest Unreal Engine, 5.1 to 5.4. So if your rig ain't powerful enough, all these new games that are coming out, you gotta get prepared for. Because if you have an older rig, if you still in your 20 series and things like that, you gotta get ready for these type of things. Meaning, if you want to play these new high-end games that are coming out, and we saw all those beautiful games at the State of Play that they showed us, right? And that's just a small portion of them. There's so many other games that are coming out that are going to be using Unreal Engine. Think about the issues that you're about to start running into. Just think about them. Okay? So, have a PC if you are in the PC market and that's where you game at. Get ready to upgrade and get ready to have a PC strong enough that's going to be able to, withstand the Unreal Engine and all the problems that the Unreal Engine comes with. Keep in mind, also, if you're going to upgrade, look at the GPUs. Look at all the problems that the 50 series cards have been, all the problems that have been having as of late since the launch. It's been causing issues that when people put them in their rigs, and it gives them a black screen and they can't even use the graphics card. They have to return it and go through the whole, return system and things like that. Nobody wants to deal with that. Another issue is that is melting, I believe, the power cord or something like that. It's been a complete mess. A mess. This gotta be one of the worst launches ever of all time of any particular product. These 50 series cards have been some of the worst launch in the history. So let me know how y'all feel about this. PlayStation 5 with the Pro with the PSSR, it's getting the job done. When I booted up Black Myth Wukong, a game that was looking so ugly when I played it on my base PS5, you know, I had to sacrifice the visuals for the performance because I was not going to play a game at 30 frames. This ain't Xbox. This is not what we do. I refuse to do it. So I had to sacrifice the visuals and in order for the game to run well enough, okay? So with that particular game, I booted it up again, and the game is looking phenomenal and is running incredible at the same time. So I just want to throw that out there just in case you're in the market, you don't know what to do, especially after hearing news like this. This means that everything comes down to the developer. This is everything that this is telling you here. So you're putting, your money in the hands of the developer is basically what you're doing. Especially when you're going into the PC market, you're banking on the developer to actually put in the work, to come out with the game, not, as broken as they usually do, to give it their all, work tirelessly 24/7, have these people actually working. This is what you're banking on when you trying to go out there and buy up your 5070 or 5080, thinking that it's just gonna run all these Unreal Engine games, flawlessly, and you're not gonna come out with any issues and things like that, because it's not up to the engine. Like it says here, it's up to the developer. If the developer don't want to do it, guess what? The Unreal Engine can be one of the greatest engines to ever be put out. It's not gonna matter, because the developer did not take the time out to actually use the engine how it's intended to be used. So that's what you're banking on when you going out there purchasing your 5080s, 5090s, 5070s. What good it is to have a 5090 if that developer of that specific game is using Unreal Engine 5.4 but is not using it the right way that it was intended to be used. Now you're just going over here spending up $3,400, and the game comes out and it's not even running well. Even on your 5090, it's not even running well because the developer decided to be lazy and not do what he was supposed to do, or she. You see what I'm saying? So these are things you got to think about. Like I said, the PS5 Pro is running these games beautifully. I don't know if y'all been seeing out there, but it's taking this whole gaming industry by storm. And it's just a console. And it's just the first year, not even the first year of PSSR. We ain't even there yet. Imagine when we get there. Imagine when we in the second year of PSSR. My goodness. The possibilities. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Yo, salute to my brother Michael West stepping up in the building. Oh, yes.
Finish him.
I appreciate you pulling up, Michael. I'm glad you could make it, my brother. I know it's a little early. You ain't used to it. But we're here. Yo, salute to my brother L-Box stepping up in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Jimbo has lost his mind by force Shuhei Yoshida to step down. We're going to speak on that. We haven't gotten to that yet, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't gotten to that yet. I appreciate everybody being here. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. We do this Monday through Friday. Okay? And Saturdays, we do some gameplay, and maybe Sundays, just like we did this last past weekend. We was out here gaming Saturday and Sunday while doing these live streams Monday through Friday. So guess what? Oh yeah, I've been here the 7 days out of the 7 days already, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? And we still here. Salute to everybody out there. We gonna keep it pushing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes. So, have we gotten to the main topic of the show, ladies and gentlemen? We are here. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yes. Salute to everybody who pulled up to the live stream today, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a good one, people. It's gonna be a good one. Okay? Let me X that out. We're gonna get into it right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. So, this is over at Eurogamer.com. I decided to go with this one here. This other things that he mentioned, we'll go into that as well. Okay. So it says here, former PlayStation boss Shuhei Yoshida says he had no choice but to take a job overseeing indie games. Either that or leave the company, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Former PlayStation boss Shuhei Yoshida said he took the job overseeing indie games for PlayStation because he had no choice. And now they're selling better than ever on the console. In an interview with Venture Beat, Yoshida discussed his 30-plus year career at PlayStation, including his move in 2019 from president of SIE Worldwide Studios to overseeing a new initiative focused on independent developers. Well, I had no choice, said Yoshida about the move. When Jim Ryan asked me to do the indie job, the choice was to do that or leave the company. He continued, but I felt very strongly about the state of PlayStation and indies. I really wanted to do this. I believed I could do something unique for that purpose. Yoshida explained PlayStation had been criticized by indie developers that PlayStation doesn't care about indies. That's now changed, he believes, with indie games on PlayStation selling better than PC in some instances. Okay? You don't hear that kind of criticism anymore, said Yoshida. Last year, we had lots of anecdotes from our indie partners that their new games were selling better on PlayStation than any other platform. People, keep that in mind. That's amazing. Some games sold better on PlayStation than on PC. When I started that work 5 years ago, our indie partners will say that when they release their games multi-platform, the Switch version will sell 3 to 5 times more than PlayStation. Bit by bit, that gap has narrowed down. We have a strong team inside the company supporting indies. Yoshida left the PlayStation last month. Though clarified in this interview that he hasn't retired, he felt good about the state of PlayStation support for indies and so decided to leave. As such, he plans to still work with indie developers. Oh yeah, I love working with these younger, talented developers, said Yoshida. They come up with amazing games every year. Every year when you come to one of these events, a couple of nominees for Game of the Year are indies. They're bringing something exciting to the industry. It's a lot of fun. That's my dream job, to be able to help them. Okay? Yo, salute to you, my brother. My brother Mask is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. My brother. Okay. So Yoshida also addressed current issues in the gaming industry, in particular why development has slowed down and so many layoffs have occurred. I think it's an overreaction to the COVID situation, he said. Companies invested too much, including ourselves. Then we had to face reality and make adjustments. If you take out the COVID years, you'd have a smoother growth over the years. We all know COVID messed everything up. Yoshida discussed his beginnings at Sony, courting companies like Square Enix and Namco to move development to PlayStation. And his work on games like Crash Bandicoot and Gran Turismo. Crash Bandicoot was my first product, though, he said. Mark Cerny and Naughty Dog taught me a lot. They trained me as a producer. A big shift at Sony happened ahead of the PS4. The PS3 was another hard time, Yoshida explained. A topic also covered recently on Eurogamer by fellow former PlayStation exec John Layden. We were losing $1 billion. I thought PlayStation was finished. This is crazy. As such, with development on the PS4, hardware and software teams worked more closely together to ensure the console was easy to develop for and collaboration could occur. That's how the controller share button was created, for instance. Okay? Starting with PS4 and PS Vita, that wall broke down, said Yoshida. We became part of the hardware design process. We loved that. Lots of things about the hardware came from ideas and feedback from the game team. So we loved the system. We knew what we were getting. We were making the prototypes based on the hardware prototypes, he added, but we still didn't know if it was going to succeed until Microsoft made some great decisions for us. They put the ball on the tee and let us take our swing. We couldn't have asked for better competition.
Finish him.
Excuse me? uh, Bro, how did he just say this? And nobody speak like, bro, that's crazy. That's some gangster talk right there from Yoshida. Let's keep going though. Since leaving PlayStation, Yoshida has been interviewed a number of times discussing everything from a new Bloodborne game to the ill-fated Nintendo PlayStation's first game. And beyond helping indie games, he's starring in one too. Yoshida has voiced a character in the forthcoming Promise Mascot Agency, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the article right there. Okay, now we gotta dive into. He said a couple more things though. He's mentioned a couple more things, but we're gonna stay here for a little bit, and then we're gonna move on to everything else he spoke on. Okay. So real quick, this is Gangsta by Yoshida. How is this guy throwing shade like that at Xbox? Microsoft made some great decisions for us. They put the ball on the tee and let us take our swing. We couldn't have asked for better competition. He's speaking on that Xbox One debacle that they had over there. Everything TV. That's what he's touching on. Basically letting PlayStation have a free run. Letting them clean up their mess that they had with the PlayStation 3. Meaning, you know, if Xbox was to actually, what do you call it? Create, you know, go off the success that the 360 was having, and Xbox was to actually knock it out the park with the successor of the Xbox 360, PlayStation was about to be in real trouble. This is what Yoshida is talking about here. That Microsoft, you know, served it up to them. They put the ball on the tee and let them take a swing at it. We couldn't have asked for better competition. Bro, the amount of shade that Yoshi threw at Xbox right here in this sentence is out of this world, bro. This is crazy news that nobody seems to be talking about. But you see, we catching it right here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. The shade that he throws at Xbox is incredible. Xbox could have put PlayStation in the dirt. They could have right now been the lead. They could have been ahead of PlayStation. We might not even have PlayStation right now. But Xbox decided to move on to the Xbox One, which was a whole debacle, which now opened up the door for PlayStation to, invent the console, coming from that PlayStation 3 debacle that they had, which almost put them out of business. But, Microsoft being Microsoft did what they did, came out with the Xbox One. Now, PlayStation sees a whole new, life. They see how, they could now move forward and reinvent the console. And then fast forward, we have the PlayStation 4. And fast forward, that's what we are today. So all because of Xbox deciding to make that dumb move as far as bringing out the Xbox One as the successor of the 360. Now we have PlayStation being what it is today because of that. Just because of that. If Xbox would have just stuck to the successor of 360, be just another traditional console and push and come off the success that it was having and keep putting out great games, great shooters that they were known for, like, think about it. PlayStation could have really been out of the business right now. But Microsoft is just Microsoft. This is what happens when you create this bad vibe around your company. When you just do certain things that are not great for the company. This is what happens. Microsoft, you know what? Microsoft was just being Microsoft. That's all it was. You don't even got to look any further. Microsoft, this is just what they do. They just be Microsoft. And the results are going to be what the results are. And what they have always been with every single thing that Microsoft has ever worked on. It is what it is. But anyways, right? Let's move on to the main topic of this whole thing, which is him saying that he had no choice. Okay? So, he says here, we got to remember, right? Now we're going to have to disagree on certain things, right? Because I don't see this as a lot of people are taking this to be, they're taking this out of context is what I am seeing out of this. As what he's saying, just read right here. I felt very strongly about the state of PlayStation and indies. I really wanted to do this. I believe that I could do something unique for that purpose. He said, I don't know why they didn't mention it here either. Yoshi also said that he knows that him and Jim Ryan were basically, the last left as far as, the old management team and things like that. He said it. I don't know why they didn't put it in this article here. He said that he knew that at some moment in time, their time was going to be up. Okay? This is back, 2018? They're getting closer to the end of their careers. They see what's happening. So they knew. Yoshi said it. I don't know why they didn't mention it here. That he knew that him and Giant were the last two left standing. And at some point, things were going to start shifting in a new direction. Things were going to start happening within the company. They were going to start looking at other things. He said it. And then you look at this quote right here. I really wanted to do this. I believe I could do something unique for that purpose. When we think about Yoshi today, look at how much he loves the indie developers. He just said it, that he's going to continue working with these indie developers. That's how much he loves it. It's basically almost like this is what he's been wanting to do for a very long time. He feels like this is his lane. This is the lane that he always wanted to work in, is what it's sounding like to me. Back then, as we always notice, as I always say here, the industry started to shift. Okay, we started to see all these free-to-play games, live service games coming into play. Remember, in one of the other articles that I read a couple streams ago, that it wasn't only PlayStation. I forgot the developer that they said it. The industry was basically forcing. The industry was basically forcing all of these studios and developers to push forward that live service, game. Remember, I keep using the analogy. You know what I'm saying? They're looking across the street and looking at the party that they're having across the street. Across the street, what do you see? Marvel Rivals making over $100 million in its first month of release. They look to their side. They see Stellar Blade. It only made $1 million. It only sold 1 million copies. Excuse me. They look at Astrobot. It only sold 1.5. They looking over here. They looking at Warzone making all this money. They looking at Fortnite making all this money. They looking at all these First Descendant making all this money. The industry basically forced everybody to do live service because that's where the money was being made at. Like I said, if it's not these big major first party titles from Sony, such as God of War, such as The Last of Us, such as Spider-Man, those are your big money makers right there. But you just can't bank on titles like that. The money's just not gonna be enough. These titles are taking longer and longer now to develop. What's gonna happen in between when you don't have these Last of Us coming out? That's what Sony does, though. This is what Sony does. They go invest. They go look at these developers. They start doing China Hero Project. Okay? They set out Yoshi to start, establishing all these relationships with all these developers that are out there. Okay? Next thing you know, Yoshi comes back. Look at what he's bringing us. He's bringing us Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. He's coming back with Sifu. He's coming back with Stray. He's coming back with Tachia, Pacific Drive. He's coming Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Lost Soul Aside, Phantom Blade. This is what Yoshi is coming back to place to Herman Host with. This is the thing that people need to understand. If Herman Host doesn't do this, Yoshi doesn't come back with these set of games that you see here on your screen. He don't come back with them because he has Yoshi doing something else. Herman Host figured that he had it all planned out, or Jim Ryan, excuse me, that he had it all planned out with these live service. I'm going to take control over here. This is what we're going to do here. We're focusing on live service because that's where the industry pushing us to be at. So Yoshi, I'm going to need you to do what you do best. I'm going to need you to go over there and go handle business. Bring us some indie titles. Go establish these relationships with these developers, which you know how to do best. Okay? We put in our trust in you. You go handle that. You got that department on smash. Us over here, we're gonna have to start focusing on live service because by the looks of it, nobody trying to buy no more single player games, and everybody seems to be investing all their time in Madden, FIFA, Fortnite, Warzone, Marvel Rivals, NBA 2K, all these games. That's what everybody seems to be focusing their time and money on. We gave him Returnal, one of the greatest games of this entire generation. It only comes out the gate 500,000. Rise of the Ronin, We see how much that sold. Astrobot winning over 106 Game of the Year awards, only selling 1.5. So we need to focus on these live service games. So this is what we're gonna do here. Sony Bend, Blue Point, y'all get on it too. That's how this thing was happening back, behind the scenes. We read in that article that the industry was basically forcing everybody to do it. Why would you think that Sony is just gonna take their name out of there and be like, oh, no, we're not doing that though. We still focus on our first player games, even though nobody's buying them. Even though everybody keep asking for them, but nobody's buying them. I mean, we did give them Returnal, a brand new IP, a phenomenal game, great story, great audio, great gameplay, everything that everybody's always asking for. We come out, only sell 500,000 copies. And even fast forward, even to Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin, you fast forward and people still not buying the game. Only 1 million copies sold for Stellar Blade. Rise of the Ronin hasn't even sold 1 million copies yet, I believe. Hasn't even reached it yet. A phenomenal game such as Astrobot only sells 1.5. You see what I'm saying here? So yes, this was the direction that the industry was forcing. It was forcing their hand to do it. Why? Because that's what everybody seems to be spending their money in. Battle passes, skins, DLCs, everything else that comes along with it. Everything else that comes along with it, but to actually purchase the game. But since it's giving it to them for free, people automatically start thinking, oh, it's free. It don't matter if I buy a little $20 battle pass here, a little $20 battle pass there, a little $5 skins over here. Let me spend $5 more on these V-Bucks. Next thing you know, you spending more than an original game. But that's not what matters. What matters is that it's implemented in your brain that the game was free. So now everybody, the industry, this is taking it by storm. We would not have these games without Yoshi. Phantom Blade Zero, Lost Soul aside, Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade, just to name a few. Yoshi himself said it, that he knew the time was almost coming. Him and Jim were the last two standing. They were the last two left. Yoshi took this opportunity. He also said that this actually gave him more time to spend time with his family, which he hasn't had a lot of time to do so, being the fact that he was, the head of SIE worldwide. He was always traveling the world, never really got a lot of downtime to him and to spend with his family. When he got given this position, that allowed him to do that. That allowed him also to focus on what he loves the most, which are indie titles. So just because you see this, right? This is the headline. This is the headline. That and this. This is the headline. So now people are just taking this and they're just running with it without giving you the context behind everything, without letting you know that he mentions, I really wanted to do this. I believed I could do something unique for that purpose. He knew his time was almost coming. He knew his time was almost coming. We could look at this both two ways. We could look at it as Jim Ryan being, making one of the worst decisions ever. Or we could look at it as something, as a decision like this. You have to look at everything as a whole. That's why I keep telling y'all to analyze the situation when it appears. Analyze it and see what's going on. You can't just look at it from one side. You need to look at it from both sides. Jim Ryan at the time, which I don't agree with this whole 12 live service games. I don't agree with none of that, right? That was way too many games. There's a thing about being aggressive, but you were too aggressive when it came to all these live service games. You were too aggressive. You can be aggressive, but not that aggressive. That was too much. That's overkill. All he had to do was bring that down. Start with a low number, bro. We're gonna start working on 4 to 5 live service games to see what happens. You coming out saying 12 is gonna rub everybody the wrong way. And that's exactly what happened. So that part, I'm 100% on board. I don't agree with that decision. If he was to just say 4 to 5, that would have been a different story. But the whole thing about it is that the industry forced them to do it. If the industry was still buying up single player games and they were able to make back profit big enough, large enough to make them say we don't need live service games because people are still buying our big first party AAA titles, we would have been having a totally different conversation right now. But you see, these younger generations are coming in. We are getting older. Now we're getting accustomed to, if I don't like a particular game that doesn't fit to my liking, I'm not gonna buy it. Hence, Astrobot. Everybody that's older now, oh, I'm not buying that game. That's a kid game. I'm not buying it. Even if it's a PlayStation game, it's one of their most precious, most beloved games, because due to the fact that it has all that nostalgia in it, right? They have all these characters that came across the PlayStation platform in the past. They seen this game outside of that as a phenomenon. They playing it and they're like, this is incredible. And it's a family game at the same time. This is gonna do well. What happens? The game comes out, 1.5. Somebody explain this to me. Somebody explain it to me. So, like I said, the industry forced them. We are older now. You're not going to buy every single AAA first party title that Sony comes out with. And you know what? They know this. Because you know why? Because the numbers are showing them. But you still want them to come out here and just forget about live service, which is eating up all the money everywhere. And they just going to sit back and stay high and dry and just keep feeding you these first party titles, which you're not buying. Stellar Blade, 1 million copies. Returnal just finished crossing over 1 million copies this past November. They just crossed it. A game as phenomenal as Returnal just finished crossing over the 1 million copies sold. Let's see what Saros is going to do. I'm pretty sure it's going to be within them roguelite, type of lanes. Let's see what Saros is going to do. Let's see what Ghost of Yote is going to do. I'm going to tell you right now. Ghost of Yote, with the amount of chatter, okay, and yapping that's been going on out there, Ghost of Yote comes out first week. I better see at least 6 million copies sold. And I'm not even playing. I better see at least 6 million copies being sold in the first week of Yote. I don't want to hear nothing. Because if I don't see that, I'm going to come up in here and burn every PlayStation fan that's out here. that did not buy the game. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn on this mic and it's on and popping from there. You best believe that. I better see 6 million copies or better. I better see receipts from every PlayStation fan that bought the game. I better see receipts that you bought it. Everybody bought it. Everybody. Promote the game. Yes. Buy the game. Yes. So, yes. It's a sad thing to hear that Jim Ryan did this. It's sad. But when you put in tough positions, when you are running a business, those of you who already run businesses and those of you who are aspiring to run your own business one day, these are things that you need to understand. Okay? You are going to be having to make the tough decisions. It's on you. It's on your hands. It's your company. You're going to have to do them. If you're used to being, let's just say, if you're just used to, let's say you make burgers and your tradition was, you know, you just make hamburgers. You don't put cheese in your hamburgers. This is the way you've been selling them for the past 20 years, 25 years. Let's just say. This is what you're known for. Just hamburgers, no cheese, but it tastes so good that's why you've been in business for 25 years. Okay? But here comes a certain group. They just happen to throw an American cheese on top, slap it on. They get a taste of that cheese. They're like, my goodness, what is this? Yo, put cheese on that. Put cheese on that. Check this out. Look how good that tastes. They're like, hold on. This actually tastes amazing. I ain't going back to hamburgers no more. Now, the entire industry is now eating cheeseburgers. You're left making hamburgers. You got to make that decision. Do you stay with your tradition and not putting cheese and go out, you know, go down with the ship and be left behind? Or are you going to try to implement the cheese and try to find your own recipe around it and do your own thing to now catch up with the times, and now you rebranding yourself? But that's a tough decision that you're going to have to make. These are the things that happen in corporate all the time. Decisions like this happen in corporate all the time. All the time. In case you didn't know. So, I know a lot of y'all gonna disagree with me on what I just said. Okay? A lot of y'all gonna disagree with me. But it's okay. That's what we here for. You know, we here to talk. We here to, you know, speak our minds. And y'all can let me know how y'all feel about this. We are gonna touch on a couple other things that Yoshi had to say. We are gonna touch on that. But just keep in mind that if you in the corporate world, sorry, I'm just trying to order some food for my daughters real quick. If you're in a corporate world, things like this happen all the time. Whether it be when new management comes in, what the new management does, what the new owner does. They come in, we're not running things like this no more. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. You're being demoted. I like how you work. You're being promoted. I'm going to send you over there. There's a change going on in here. This happens all the time. All the time in the corporate world. But when we see it happening like this, you know, since it pertains to us, to things that we love, you know, it's going to hit us a little bit different. That's why people are reacting the way, you know, they're reacting. It's because of that. It's because of that. Okay? So, with that being said, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. I know a lot of y'all going to disagree with me. Y'all can let me know. I'm going to read some of your comments right now. As soon as I do this right here, which is going to take me, okay? 2 seconds. It's gonna take me 2 seconds. Sorry for the dead silence here. Okay. So, let's see here. Michael West says, I can't believe this. Shaking my head. We outside early. Under Herman, Intergalactic Sorrows, Astrobot. Sub gifted. Yo, salute to you, Ken. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Some of it is because gamers these days listen too much to reviewers on PC. Yep. Gamers got to put their money where their mouth is. Facts. Intergalactic, Saros, Wolverine, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yote better all sell well. Facts. Facts. Prove people wrong. Prove people wrong. You got to vote with your wallet. You got to vote with your wallet, okay? Things like, okay, sorry about that, people. Sorry about that. All right. You got to vote with your wallet. Let your voices be heard. Okay? Let them know. Tell them, like, yes, what you did was a mistake. Doing all them live service, wasting all that time when we could have been having some great IPs from our first party studios. It was a mistake. Let them know. Let them know. And watch them turn this whole thing around. Well, I believe they already are. Because, you know, if you wasn't with me, I already spoke on the fact that Nishino is now the head of SIE. And I just see him doing things differently. Being the fact that already he made a move about bringing in a company. I forgot the name of them. But they work closely with their first party studios. You know, providing them the tools, the resources that they might need to help develop their first party games. It's a big company. I forget the name of them. But that was Nishino's first move after being the head of SIE. So he's already working. He's already moving in things. He's already moving certain pieces to elevate their first party titles. So he's already doing it. So, yeah, like Molly said, all those games better sell well. Let your voices be heard. Let them know this is where we need you to stay at. Stay right here. You keep giving me these type of games like Intergalactic and Saros and Wolverine and them, and we're gonna show you that yes, we appreciate your first party AAA titles. We're gonna show you it. So let them know. Okay, let them know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this though. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Am I wrong to think the way I'm thinking? How do y'all think about this situation going down like this? After hearing everything that was said here, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't read the full article and just hold on to this part right here, and that's that. You see what I'm saying? Being how beloved Yoshi is, you know, people get sad and people are feeling a certain type of way because of it. It's because of that. But they're not reading the article in its entirety. You need to read it in its entirety to know what's going on. So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Again, we will not be having these games right here. Think about the type of game that Lost Soul Aside and Phantom Blade Zero is about to be. Think about it. Think about it. Phantom Blade Zero is one of my most anticipated games, bro. I can't wait for this game. And now, after seeing Lost Soul Aside in the state of play, add that one to the list. It's another game that's highly anticipated of mine. So just think about it. You see what I'm saying? He also has some interesting things to say, right? He speaks on the Xbox release. He says here that they launched very late. I remember the launch year of Xbox. The first one, Bill Gates came to Japan and did the keynote at the Tokyo Game Show. That showed that they were serious. Part of what instigated them was Ken saying that the PlayStation was going to be the computer in the living room. So think about it. Ken actually made Bill Gates create, the Xbox console due to the fact that Ken said that he wanted the PlayStation to be the computer in the living room, meaning Bill Gates felt, threatened by it. He felt like Sony was coming for his head, like he was trying to take his position as far as the whole PC world goes. So that was the vision. Microsoft thought they were going to take a market away from them and decided they couldn't let it happen. In a way, Ken created our own competition when he said that. That's crazy. Later, Ken wanted us to become something like Intel, making the cell processor. In his mind, he was always thinking bigger than the game business. So you think about that right there. He basically created Xbox, if you really think about it. He basically made Bill Gates get up out his chair and go and create the Xbox due to the fact the way Ken was talking about the PlayStation and wanted to be in the computer space. So that's crazy, right? He also had this to say about Nintendo's betrayal. When I joined Ken's team, he was already working on the final PlayStation, our own proprietary hardware. The breakup with Nintendo had happened maybe a year before. I was in the US at the time, earning my MBA at UCLA. I was a sponsored student from Sony. We were watching coverage of CES. Sony was going to announce the original PlayStation, the SNES compatible one. But the day before the announcement, Nintendo announced their alliance with Philips. I remember seeing that announcement and wondering what was going on because I knew about the original plan. I was a huge video game fan. When I joined Sony out of college, somehow I believed or expected that Sony might get into the game in the future. When it happened, I wanted to be in that group. My personal goal became to work and help the team succeed so I could help keep working in video games. Ken's team had worked with Nintendo on SNES, and Sony was more of a consumer electronics company. That naturally led them toward the console business. Ken and his team saw the opportunity of 3D graphics coming. That was already popular in the arcades and with some PC games. They designed a real-time 3D graphics chip. We saw the opportunity to release the first real 3D console. And that is how the PlayStation came about and how the PlayStation 1 essentially changed the entire gaming industry. Okay? So he had that to say. He had this to say about the one and only, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you see him. You see him. That is the one and only Mark Cerny, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Take a look at this picture before I read the article. Look at this. This is the legend in becoming. You see what I'm saying? The early stages. And check out this next picture, ladies and gentlemen. You take a look at this next picture here. You see what's going on here? Do I need to explain this picture right here, ladies and gentlemen? Are you witnessing who's in this picture? You're talking about two of the greatest people of all time when it comes to entertainment and the technical space and technology and things of that nature. You look at that Mark Cerny and the one and only, the Thriller, Michael Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. We need to drop a bomb for this picture.
Finish him.
We need to drop a bomb for this picture. Look at this picture. Two GOATs. Mark Cerny and Michael Jackson, the Thriller himself. My goodness. But anyways, uh, this is what he had to say about Mark Cerny, right? Um, he says there's a funny story. I don't know if this has been published before. Talking about PlayStation, because we were launching in Japan first. We start to sign licensing contracts with publishers and developers and send out dev kits, but only in Japan. Mark Cerny visited us and asked for a dev kit. I told him no, we're only signing contracts with Japanese developers right now. He said, well, can I become a Japanese developer? I said, sorry, but we only have contracts written in Japanese. He said, that's no problem. Give me one. The next day, he came back with his signature on it. Crystal Dynamics, his US company, became the first company with a dev kit. Later on, he told me what he'd done. He hadn't consulted with headquarters at all. He just signed the deal himself and came back to my office with it. That caused some problems later on, but that's how he got the first dev kit for an American company. He could read Japanese, of course. He'd worked for Sega in Japan, working with Yuji Naka to make Sonic the Hedgehog. He was able to take advantage of that.
Finish him.
Don DeMarco style. This is why this man is the greatest of all time. Can't wait for someday for somebody to make a documentary on the life of Mark Cerny, so people can actually see what this man has actually done for this industry. I hope somebody's actually working on a documentary of Mark Cerny. I really truly hope so. And they should actually thinking about that. They should actually make more documentaries as far as, behind the scenes of, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, what went on behind the scenes. Like, we want to see these things. Just like how they do with all these music documentaries, clothing everything. How certain sneakers came about. Why don't we have these type of documentaries in the gaming industry? This should be something that these people should be working on as well. But getting back to this, Mark Cerny certainly said, give me that. He went up in there and took that. He took the opportunity. He didn't wait. He didn't sit back and was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll come back next time and see if you guys can give me a contract. He went up in there knowing that he could actually read Japanese. He said, yo, let me get that contract. Came back with it signed. Next thing you know, here we are, people, in today's world. That's why I keep telling you, don't take time for granted. You cannot take time for granted. Imagine if Mark Cerny had taken that opportunity right there for granted. Imagine if he would have said to himself, maybe I'll come back in a month. Let's see what happens. Maybe they'll give me a contract. You don't know what would have happened a month from that time. Mark Cerny knows that. He sees opportunity, he takes it. This is why I keep saying to everybody, don't take time for granted. When you see opportunity, go for it. You don't know what's going to happen. You got to seize the moment. You got to seize the opportunity. You have to seize the day. Got to go for it. You cannot just sit back and wait. If Mark Cerny would have taken that approach, who knows where we would be today in the gaming industry? Who knows? We certainly wouldn't have had a PS5 Pro right now. I'll tell you that much. So, again, I salute Mark Cerny for even doing something like this. Even if it caused problems later on down the line. you gotta do what you gotta do. Because now, thinking back, I bet you go back to Ken, and I bet you ask him, he'll be like, yeah, it was a risky move, but damn it, I'm glad he did it. Where will we be without Mark Cerny today? I'm glad he actually made that move. Thank you, Cerny, for taking the initiative and going for the gusto. Thank you. So, anyways, that's a nice little story that he told us about Mark Cerny. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Let's see if he had anything else to say here. He also spoke about the cell processor as well. He spoke on this as well. What I knew before the launch was that it was a supercomputer chip, very powerful. But everyone in the game teams and the engineering teams said it was super hard to make games with it. By that time, no one was programming for multi-processor. The programmers had to divide the game programming into smaller chunks and keep all that programming work synchronized. It was very hard. The industry changed, but when the PS3 launched, that was the first time many programmers had faced that. Our graphics hardware was less powerful than the Xbox 360 as well. The NVIDIA chip. Mark Cerny and Naughty Dog engineers would use cell processor, which was powerful but hard to use, to help render the graphics. Part of the CPU would do the GPU's job. That became our internal game engine. That's him talking about the cell processor, which could have, potentially been the downfall of PlayStation as we know it, had Xbox and Microsoft not been the company that they are and just mess everything up like they usually do. We would probably not be seeing a PlayStation 5 in today's world had it not been for Microsoft, which is what Yoshi was alluding to in this section of the article. Okay? That's what he was alluding to here. If it wasn't for Microsoft being the company that they were, we would not be having a PlayStation today. So that's how bad this whole era of the PS3 was. Okay? So, with that being said, we're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. We still not done, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody who's up in the building. Salute to my brother Satan stepping up in the building.
Finish him.
Appreciate you being here, my brother. I know I said I was going to go on a little bit later. That's what I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. But, we worked some things around. We moved some things around. And here we are. Okay? We made it. We made it. Hopefully, you just missed everything I had to say about the whole Yoshi situation. Yuhei was cool, did a lot of good stuff, but he is the guy who said no to Demon Souls back in the day and lost from Soft, to be honest. There you go. Yeah, there you go. No, I actually just finished covering it, Satnus. I actually just finished covering it. But yeah. And then just speaking on that, we took it further, and it's like, if he wasn't the head of the indies, like I was mentioning, we wouldn't have had these games in our portfolio. You know what I'm saying? So, if you go back to listen to what I said, I said a lot in there. I'm pretty sure a lot of people disagree with me on that subject, but it's all right. I just got to give you how I honestly feel about it. Like, things like this happen in the corporate world all the time. New management comes in, they shift things around. New ownership comes in, they start moving pieces around. All of a sudden, people are being demoted, people are being fired. All these things happen all the time. And I understand that Yoshi is so beloved, but he said it. I'm going to say it again. He said that he knew that him and Jim Ryan were the last two standing. From all the people that came, prior. like they came up with in the industry. He said it. He knew there were the last two left and things were going to start moving in a different direction. He said it. He said he didn't have a problem, that he actually enjoyed, he saw himself doing this, seeing how well he could, provide in this lane right here, and also giving him more time to spend with his family, something that he lost a lot of time with being the head of SIE Worldwide. He mentioned all of this. So we don't know. He might have seen it as some sort of like relief. Now he's actually doing what he's, love, which is the indie side of things. And he's spending more time with his family at the same time. So, with that being said, right? Real quick, we are getting a physical copy, okay, of Lost Soul Aside. Here it is. This is according to Bill Kuhn once again. So the physical copy will also be available in North America region. So this is the pricing that they're going for. It'll be $60 in the US, $80 up in Canada. Okay, so that's good news. This is Avowed versus Skyrim. We can't see it that big. Let me see. I just wanted to show you this real quick. Nah, it don't look big like this. Well, I don't know how y'all see it. Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Oh my goodness. This is Skyrim now. Look at this. Look at this. So, I'm not gonna show you everything, right? Cause
this usually marks a good spot to rest.
Archery. Let's look at some archery real quick. Arrows are infinite and disappear a few seconds after being shot. Look, oh, it disappeared. You saw it? Ridiculous. We in 2025, people. Look at this. We in 2025. Now. Okay. Now, remember when I told you that if you start seeing pictures coming up online, I'm gonna get to you in a second, Michael. Remember when I told you that if you keep seeing pictures online about Avowed and somehow you just happen to like what you're seeing, you're looking at the images, at the video clips that they're showing, and you're just thinking, why are people hating on the game? If it looks like this, if it looks so beautiful. Yo, C Fresh is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. So check this out. I was happy to be online, right? I'm scrolling and I bump into what's his name? Kay Asante. So he's part of Team Green. Oh, look at him. This is when? June 10, 2024. There they are, people. There's your Team Green, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Finish him.
This is ridiculous, people. This is ridiculous, people. Look at these people. Look at why they go so hard. You see who this man is right here? Y'all know who this is. That's why these people go so hard for these people. Look at this. Look at your boy right here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at your boy. Look at your other boy right here. This is oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm just seeing this. Look at your boy. Mr. Ryan McCaffrey, ladies and gentlemen. We need to drop a bomb for this guy.
Finish him.
I can't believe I'm just coming across these pictures right now. Look at your other boy right here. Oh, oh, oh.
Finish him.
Here goes your boy, Mr. Paris, trying to be some Jim Ryan, coming out here with an Xbox jacket. He trying to dress like Jim Ryan for some reason. I mean, sorry, like Phil Spencer. Sorry, he's trying to come up here dressing like Phil Spencer. You know, Phil Spencer's be rocking them bomber jackets with the Xbox logos. You know, he be coming up in here with these army type jackets. Why Paris think he Phil Spencer? Like, bro. Goes your boy. Oh, there goes your boy. That's another hater. In case you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, here is another hater. None other than Mr. Jeff Grubb himself, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. I called him out too. Okay? I called him out too. Let him know what it is. You dig? But anyways, I just got off track. I happened to bump into this guy, right? He put up a picture. Puts up a picture. Where is it? Oh, it's not going to come out. Okay, let me go to this thing. Where is it? This? Yeah, okay. So this is what he puts up, right? Yeah, Phil Spencer groupies, exactly. This is what he puts up. Now, this is Avowed, okay? You see how it looks? It looks phenomenal. Look how it looks. It looks stunning. This is what I told you to be on the lookout for. Look how beautiful it looks. Look at it. Look at this. Right? So I go and I say, yo, what you playing this on? You know, trying to hype him up for him to answer me. He fell for it, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one here. He fell for it. He's like, this is captured on a 4090 PC.
Finish him.
But I'm also playing on my Windows handheld and occasionally on my Series X.
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do the wee woo.
You see this guy? You see this guy? Yo, where is he? How do I get back to his pictures? Man, how do I get back to his pictures? You see this guy?
Oh, you see this guy? See this guy? Number one bullshit guy. He do
He
the wee woo.
You see this guy? You see how I got him? I got him. You know, he fell for the bait. He fell for the bait. What did I tell you? I said, don't be fooled. When you're going to start to see pictures popping up of Avowed, and it's going to start looking incredible. So don't be fooled by it. Because 10 times out of 10, that picture or that video is going to be captured, on a high-end PC. So they could make the game look, you know, as good as it's ever going to look, to try to get your attention and pull you in and tell you, why is everybody hating on this game? It looks incredible. Look at it. But then you go play it on your Series X because that's all you got. You turn that on and you're going to be like, this ain't what I was looking at. I was looking at something totally different. But you see, he fell for it. But this is all he put. He put OMG, Avowed is stunning. That's all he put. He didn't put what he caught it on, what he was running the game on, nothing like that. So that's why I asked him the question. And I put it to him like if I liked what I saw. So he could fall for it. so I can bring you the same exact answer that I wanted him to say. And that is why we are here. I say, yo, what you playing this on? Oh, you can't even see that, my bad. Right there. That's me up there. I say, yo, what you playing this on? 3 question marks. Like if I'm hype. He answers me right there. Boom. Oh, this is captured on a 4090. Like if I didn't know this already. Oh, I knew this already. I just needed to hear it from you. That's all I needed. I needed this response so I can come back today and show the people everything that I've been telling them. Don't be fooled. That guy had to capture this on a 4090 to be able to make this game look like the way it's looking on your screen right now. You understanding? Why couldn't he capture the same picture on his Xbox? That's why I tell you, why don't these people play on their consoles? And they keep bragging about the Xbox brand, but they never seem to play on their console. When you see PlayStation 5 owners and PlayStation 5 Pro, what you seeing these images like this is captured on their pros. Even me, even I have put up pictures on my Pro. This is on my Pro. This is not on a 4090. Look at this. This is not on a 4090. This is on my PlayStation 5 Pro. So I don't need to hype up PlayStation to you. Sorry about that. I don't need to be hyping up PlayStation to you. And then go on my PC and capture the image so you can think, oh, it's the PlayStation that I'm running it on. That's the difference between us. So I just wanted to share that with y'all because I knew it was going to happen. And that's why I said be on the lookout because it's going to happen. So watch out. Don't get fooled. Don't be fooled by it. And that's exactly what happened. And I caught him in the bait and he fell for it. And there it was. Now, we got to take a look at this. By the way, let me show you this real quick. This is the new PS5 headset, the Pulse Elite, the most recent one that came in black. It now comes in this hard case right here, which looks absolutely incredible. Okay? It comes in this hard case. And this is the actual headset right here. Looks incredible, bro. Looks incredible. Now, I need me some new set of headphones. I don't know what I'm going to do. Do these work with PC as well? Or this is just a PlayStation's PlayStation headphones? I got to look into that. But there they are right there. In that new hard case that it comes with. Looks incredible, bro. There it is with the microphone. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. To me, it looks phenomenal. This guy, Kirkland Gray, has this to say. So, the game Avowed actually comes out today, right? He says, the fact that I can't play Avowed until 1 p.m. Eastern time is so dumb. So, I'm in Eastern time. So I would have had to wait until 1 p.m. my time to play Avowed, which was released today at midnight, I believe. I pay for a subscription plus there's already a paid early access option to play 5 days prior. Let me play the damn game at midnight just like I can with pre-ordered PlayStation games. Dumb, dumb, dumb at Xbox Game Pass. This guy could not play the game that was released at midnight until 1 p.m. the next day. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Yep. He's all PC and PC handhelds. Well, That's exactly why I called him. Because why you keep promoting Xbox? Just promote PC. That's all you gotta do. A $1,500 GPU. Exactly, C-Fresh. Exactly. Thank you, Sony, for making your games look great on console. Facts. Avowed is a 6,000 on PC. Facts. There's so many things to go over, bro. I'm gonna leave this one for tomorrow because this one is our boy here, Jay's
So I'm irritated.
So apparently, the MSRPs for the 50 series graphics card has been leaked on the website of Micro Center, and of course, they're not the same price that was said at Nvidia's CES presentation. Of course. But it's a long video, as you can see, it's 15 minutes. We're gonna get into that tomorrow because we gotta listen to this guy here, the former CEO of ABK. We have to listen to what he has to say. Okay, we're gonna take a listen to it quick. Salute to everybody out there, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to my brother Silent Snake, people. Salute to you, my brother, stepping up in the building.
Finish him.
I gotta apologize to you, my brother. I know I said yesterday that I was coming up in here at around 7 o'clock at night today, but things changed. We were able to move certain things around, and I was able to make the show at 11 a.m. this morning. So I gotta apologize to everybody. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, this is why I want everybody, until I set up my Discord, this is why I want everybody to follow me on Twitter. And if you do, send me shoot me like a post or something, so I will know that you're following me. So this way, I'll be able to update you as if certain things like this happen again. And this is only up until I fix my Discord that I'm in the middle of creating. So until I do that, just follow me on Twitter and let me know, and then I could update you guys there. But yeah, let's get on to this interview right here. Yeah, I appreciate you, my brother. This is the former CEO of Activision Blizzard. Let's pay close attention. First, I want to show you what Steve Jobs has to say about this company, and then I'm going to shoot you over here. And after this, then we're officially going to be in the last portion of the show, which is I take all your questions, comments, concerns, anything of that nature. We get into it. So, this is Steve Jobs. Okay, let me make sure the levels is good. Let's see here. Okay, this is good. Okay, this is Steve Jobs speaking on Microsoft. Pay close attention, but I always keep bringing this interview up, so I decided to bring it up today before I play the other one. Pay attention.
Finish him.
I mean, my goodness. This man absolutely annihilated the entire Microsoft division. That's you talking from the CEO all the way up to its customers. Annihilation. Bro, he said that is even sad.
I'm saddened not by Microsoft's success. I have no problem.
I'm going to just stop it. Bro, he said that sadly, even their fans have no taste due to the fact that you over here preaching and praising Microsoft. Like it rubs off on the type of customer that you are. Because if this is what you like, that means that you as a customer have no taste. That's what he just said. So you start thinking now to the Xbox fans, and this is exactly everything I've been preaching. These people have no taste. Okay? No like class, no sense of humor, no like Like everything since Steve Jobs was saying. This is way back then. So now we're gonna fast forward, okay, to this interview with the former CEO of Activision Blizzard. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that whole Steve Jobs interview. He basically said that if all the way from the CEO all the way up to its down to its customers, if you like the type of products that Microsoft dishes out to you, that says something about you, the customer. That means you have no flavor. You got no class. You don't know what a good product is. You don't know. He's spitting straight facts. No quality. Nothing. Microsoft has been like this since those times, since way back then. Now look at this. Let's take a listen to this now.
So, did you learn anything from Satya? If you become CEO of some big enterprise at scale again, you learn anything from him or went up close to him that you might copy?
He is an incredible CEO, incredible, and I would say the things that really, and I didn't know him very well, but he has incredible empathy, like wicked intellect, which you would expect, but, because Bill and Ballmer would never tolerate anybody that doesn't have just wicked intellect. But he gets right to the priorities. It's like the clarity with which he sees like what needs to get done is incredible. I mean, I just look at what he's done with AI. He realized that they were deficient in talent. He realized they were deficient in technology, and he just seized on Sam.
Bet big.
Really big.
Bet early.
In a structure that actually couldn't get easily attacked by government because he knew like he was going to be under the microscope. And then brings in Mustafa and made sure he had a backup bet. And, the only thing actually has surprised me is like one of the big opportunities I thought was going to come out of this was it's very hard to find talent in the video game business, and especially really good technical talent. And then if you look in like certain disciplines, AI, machine learning, data analytics, even harder. If you love games and you have that capability, we can get you. But if you want to solve big, complex AI and machine learning problems, we can't get you. Meta's going to get you. Google's going to get you. Now, like Perplexity and OpenAI are going to get you. But we're having a hard time. I thought we'd be able to tap into all these enterprise people.
Right.
And they had 200,000 amazingly talented people. And I thought, like, we'll get them because we're like the fun part of the business. We couldn't. We still can't figure out how to, it's not even a we, it's like, they don't seem like.
Microsoft Gaming, you're saying?
Well, like for Activision Blizzard within gaming at Microsoft, they haven't been able to tap into the talent pool.
It's kind of
any of it.
It's kind of a 20-year history of kind of empires within the company that don't cross over.
Yeah, because it's not business units. It's matrix, like they're product units. Like the whole business is this funky matrix. And I guess it works, obviously.
It's just not very resilient to change.
But also like, crossing the divide into gaming, like it's just not easy to do. And I was really worried that not just that the business model was going to get attacked, which that's obvious. And like that was the only disagreement. We got the deal done in 3 days. And the only disagreement we had over.
We got the deal done in 3 days.
Finish him.
this is how desperate Microsoft was. This is how desperate he was. Okay?
For like the future of the operation of the business was Game Pass. And I said to them, like,
Game Pass is up one price for all subscription of otherwise $60 games
You're
or
saying an unlimited subscription from
Microsoft.
Microsoft for any game.
yeah. And my view is like, we have a game called World of Warcraft that we have $15 a month. If you
For one game.
yeah, why would
For one game, they already have a World of Warcraft that has people paying $15. Bro, $15 a month for one game. This dude has, when at the time was $17 for the entire library. That's what he was trying to tell Satya. Like, dude, the only thing I don't like about this deal is that Game Pass. Like, what are you doing with Game Pass? Like, well, this is a subscription, nothing. My one game alone costs $15 a month. You running an entire organization for $17 a month. That includes all of your games. Whether they're great or trash, they're all included. Think about the type of business that you're doing here compared to mine. Think about it. My one game is only costing $2 less than your entire Game Pass subscription service. Which is why he's alluding to that was the only part of this whole business deal that he told Satya that he was not okay with, that he didn't like.
I
Right.
put that into a Game Pass?
Right.
You know, where it's like with Spotify, where suddenly you get 50 cents a month.
Right.
And
It's for the best.
yeah, and I said to these guys, like, it's why trade out flexible business models where you can do what's actually in the best interest of the customer. You look at like Candy Crush, Candy Crush, we only monetize 2%
It's a flexible
of the
monetization
audience.
model.
And it's, when we added ads, we added another $400 million of operating income in
Crazy.
2 years. Like, why would you, and like,
And why would you give it all away for one price?
you wouldn't. And also, I really I was so sold on, this is a funny thing with Iwata before he died. He used to say, what do you think about free to play game? And I was like, Iwata-san, free to start.
Did y'all hear that?
Finish him.
That's how they catch people in today's world. Did you hear what he just said? What do you think about free to play games? And he's like, ha, 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 ha. I got one better for you. Free to start. Meaning, let me bring you in exactly what these live service games are. Come in here, right? Come in. Enjoy this free to play game. You like it, right? You like it? It's nice. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it. Here's this battle pass. Oh, battle pass. Okay. I like it. Yeah. Here's these skins, by the way, so you can look better. You tired of that skin that you have on, right? You've been using those same clothes for the past 2 months. Aren't you tired? Look, we have a whole skin deal for you for just $9.99. It comes with a free skin, a free helmet. We might throw a free handgun in there. But here, take it. This is the game that you play now, right? Yeah, I gotta get it. You want the competitive advantage, right? Here's this new deal that we got for you. You buy this one, you get the exclusive unlimited gun that has, purple bullets, and somehow when they hit the guy, it's gonna make them crumble or whatever. Here it is, $19.99. Buy it. If you buy it, you're gonna have the advantage over all these free-to-play gamers. Oh, yeah. Let me get that. What he's talking about. That's what he's alluding to.
That's a good one. I haven't heard that. Yeah, I think free-to-play mobile games now average about 25
Free
cents
to
an hour.
start.
So,
Yeah.
you know, in World of Warcraft, last I heard, it was about 19 cents an hour. So,
Like 26. But like there's like I didn't
20
believe
cents an hour to play World of Warcraft.
in that. But like, you know, the beauty of your Microsoft is like, you can take that bet, you know? And
There you go.
so far from what, like, I tried.
There you go. You're Microsoft. You could take that bet, meaning you have all the money in the world. That's why Microsoft walks around here feeling like they could do whatever they want, but they keep failing over and over and over again. They keep failing, but the only way they always keep somehow they keep getting back up is because they are Microsoft. They have all the money in the world. That's why they're able to do it. If this was any other company, I'm telling you, they would have been gone out of business. If that was Sony making all those mistakes over and over again, the company would have been done. I.e., you go back to the PlayStation 3. One mistake like the PlayStation 3 almost ended the entire operation. So that should tell you everything. That's why Microsoft has no integrity. They have no class. They have no style, no soul. They have nothing to them. They don't bring no sense of like style to anything. Because they feel like they could take chances and fail and somehow get back up and continue to push forward. That's what he's alluding to there when he said that.
Tried to, you know, like, I look at what happened at Disney, and, you know, when you do these things, you got like, you know, Phil Spencer's a great guy. This is probably not a widely known story.
he's a Microsoft Games leader.
So I hired Phil to come run one of our business units.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And he calls me up and he said, they just offered me the head of Xbox. And I said, dude, like,
Take it.
you know what? I want you here and I would love to have you here, but like, that's your dream job. And so go do it. But so like, I was ready to hire him to come probably be my successor. And
Finish him.
Bro.
Bruh.
Bro. Y'all heard that? He said he hired Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer was working under this man. This man was running Activision Blizzard. He hired Phil Spencer because, you know, he was a gamer and he liked the way Phil Spencer worked. Okay? He hired him for the sole purpose of he saw Phil as his successor. When he was to step down, he was going to appoint Phil Spencer to be the head of Activision Blizzard.
Finish him.
But here comes old Phil. You know, Microsoft called. They want me to be the head of Xbox. And here we are today, ladies and gentlemen. The type of things that can happen in an instant with certain decisions that you make in life, people. This is what I need you to understand. Okay? You got to pay attention. Little not little decisions, but any type of decisions you make, whether it's a career decision, anything, like, these are the type of things that you need to pay attention to. Here comes this man ready to hand you the keys to Activision Blizzard. Here comes Microsoft calling you to be the head of Xbox, and you go. Think about it. It's crazy. Crazy news, bro. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going.
And So that was an easy part of like doing this deal too. It was like, I knew the guy, I liked the guy, and I thought he'd be a good
Steward.
really good steward for the business for the future. And so far what I've heard is they haven't really changed too much. And you know, there's no corporate infrastructure anymore. So it's back to like all studios. And people seem pretty happy. I mean, that's what I hear.
I'm a Microsoft fan since the 80s because of PC clones. You know, Wintel was your friend if you were a gamer.
Yeah, well, I remember Satya's first day. I happened to be up there, and we had like a half an hour together, and he said, what can you tell me about gaming? And I was like, dude, you shouldn't be in gaming.
Finish him.
I mean, my goodness. This man told Satya straight to his face, bruh, get out of gaming. You shouldn't be in gaming, bro. What are you doing? You know absolutely nothing about gaming, bro. Nothing. Which is why he called up Phil Spencer. I need you to come in here and be the head of Xbox. And of course, Phil Spencer was going to come, you know, go up to the office and sign that contract. Like he said, that was Phil Spencer's dream job. So of course he was going to take it. But bro, this man told Satya to his face, you need to get out of here. You don't know what you're doing. But let's keep going.
You're not a creative company.
You're not a creative company. Is he sounding a little bit like Steve Jobs did way back in the days? Is this starting to like click for all of you here? He's sounding just like Steve Jobs did way back when. And mind you, Microsoft was under a different type of ownership back then when Steve Jobs was around. But at that time, that's young Steve Jobs. So think about it. Fast forward to today. We are in 2025. Well, 2024 when all that was going down. When all that was going down, 2023. And he's over here talking about the same type of speech that we just heard Steve Jobs say. He's saying the same thing in today's world. Imagine that. That's the type of company Microsoft is. That's just who they are. On 5826, I don't want you to miss anything. Put it right there.
What can you tell me about gaming? And I was like, dude, you shouldn't be in gaming. You're not a creative company. Like, you should buy Workday or something, you know, like SAP. Like, this is not a creative DNA company. And when he called to do the deal, I said the same thing to him, like, you know, you need us because you're not going to figure out gaming with what you have, but is this really the priority? And he said, you know, we really like this. And I can't tell you the other thing that I pitched him because it was confidential, but I had an idea that was a bigger idea, and he didn't want to go for that. But he liked this idea. And
No, 80 billion is still bite-sized.
it's not even consequential to the financials.
It's crazy.
I always figured anything under 5% of your enterprise value is kind of a whim and an experiment.
But you know what? I would have been okay with Meta. I would have been okay with Amazon. Like any place where there's talent.
Right.
And I didn't think...
Talent and a platform.
Yeah.
Nice to be connected to a platform.
And that goes without saying. But like talent to me was like something that was so important. And I also like founders. You know, Satya is unusual as a CEO because he has founder mentality. And that's a very hard thing to find in a
He
professional
also has
CEO.
teamwork mentality, which is pretty different from Microsoft.
Yeah, it is very different. That's unlocked a ton of value for them. But I didn't think Amazon could get a deal done with this government. I didn't think Meta could get a deal done. Apple's like, I knew that after Beats, they would never buy another thing. And so.
Yeah, Apple wants to pay monopoly pricing, which is they're the monopolist and you're not. No, I think Microsoft's a great home.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Excited to see what you do next. Really excited. Whatever that is.
Yeah,
Let me know when to show up for work.
Okay, so there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all heard it here.
Finish him.
So, basically, he basically, said, "Oh, are you sure?" Like, and Satya is all in. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure. I need this deal." That's why he suckered in Satya. He suckered him in. Like he's mentioning here, right? He didn't see any of, even if he would have told Satya that, "Oh, I got Amazon," look at what he's saying. He didn't see Amazon, any of these other companies, Apple, any of these other companies, he didn't see them as a potential company that could actually go through with a deal like this and get the approval of the FTC in them. He didn't see it, but he saw Microsoft. He saw Satya. He knows how Satya works. Satya is a man of results. He needs to get it done. Satya, he knows, gets the job done. He's a founder. That's why he's talking about him so much. As a CEO, he loves the way Satya runs his business as a CEO. Okay? And then on top of all that, he hired Phil Spencer, which has worked under him, and he grew to have like this love for Phil Spencer. So that's why he said that made the deal even sweeter. He made him even say, like, this is the company I need to sell it to. Like, Phil's there. I love the guy. I love how Satya runs his business, the way he thinks as a CEO. Microsoft being able to be the company to push this deal through. You see what I'm saying? So all these things played a factor in it. So him playing hardball at the table, as far as negotiations go, he already knew that Satya was thirsty for that ABK deal. That Satya was willing to go at no matter where he needed to take him to get this deal done. He knew that. So he suckered him in. Because, yes, like you said, Satya, like you said, Satnus, he grew Activision to be this powerhouse. But if you look now, this is why I'm telling you that he suckered him in. If you look at Activision now to what Activision used to be back in the day when I was growing up, okay? Activision right now, I tell you Activision, and all you see is Call of Duty. That's all you see when I mention Activision. Everybody gravitates to Call of Duty. That's what happened when the whole deal was going on. Everybody attaches Call of Duty with Activision. And it's like that's the only thing that they see. So basically, all the other franchises that we grew up on and loved, we don't even hear about them. We don't see them. And even if they are out there, we're too busy focused on Call of Duty because that's all they bring to us that we wouldn't even know that them other games are out there because of this. So he knew in the direction, in the state which Activision was in at that moment when they was negotiating. He knows. He knew it. Like Activision was not the company it was growing up. So he knew this and he suckered Satya in. That's why he said in that meeting, Like, yeah, you need us. Yes, you need us. And he's like, yo, you sure you want to do this? Satya's like, yeah. You got Candy Crush over there. You got Activision. I need it. I need it. What's up? Let's get the deal done. And then fast forward, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here. I needed to bring you that Steve Jobs interview before I brought you this one because so you can see the similarities when these two people were talking about Microsoft. That's what I wanted you to hear. You heard Steve Jobs, and then you hear Bobby here. He's over here talking about you need to get out of gaming. You don't know what you're doing. You're not this type of business. You should be out here buying what he say? You should be out here buying I gotta get that company. What he say?
Microsoft.
Yeah, it is very different.
I always figured anything under 5% of your.
And when he called to do the deal, I said the same thing to him. Like, you need us because you're not going to figure out gaming with what you have. But
you're not going to figure out gaming with what you have. You need us. He knew he had Satya in the palm of his hand already. He knew this already. He's like this. You need us. So I know we're going to get this deal done either way. It's just depending on now how much I'm going to charge you and this, that, and the third. What's going to happen? But I know that you want us badly. You see the IPs that we have. You're not going to figure this gaming thing out. If you don't buy us, you're done.
But is this really the priority? And he said, we really like this. And I can't tell you the other thing that I pitched him because it was confidential, but I had an idea that was a bigger idea. I wish he would have said what he told Satya. I can't even imagine what this man pitched to Satya. It was an even bigger idea than this one, bro. Cause y'all think of anything? I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Let me know if y'all could think of anything that would have been bigger than this. Like, he actually pitched him something else, bro. And he didn't want to go for that, but he liked this idea. And
80 billion is still bite-sized.
It's not even consequential to the financials.
It's crazy.
I always figured anything under 5% of your enterprise value is kind of a whim and an experiment.
But you know what? I would have been okay with Meta. I would have been okay with Amazon.
Yeah, I don't think it's there. But he told him, like, basically, you should be buying some other company like this and that. Like, you're not a creative company. You've never been a creative company. These are things that Steve Jobs was saying way back in the days. So, it's just crazy to hear something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to bring you that just to let y'all know what was going on out here. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the floor is now yours. We have reached the point that, we are opening up Workday. There you go, C Fresh. There you go, C Fresh.
Finish him.
Yo, my man said you should be buying up things like Workday. My goodness. And he was absolutely right. He was absolutely right. You should be looking at things like Workday to buy up. He basically told Satya, like, yo, you ain't built for this. You don't know nothing about this. Why would you purchase something you know nothing about? But Satya being Satya, he just sees numbers. That's all he's seeing is numbers. He got Phil. He brought in Phil, which is his gamer, and he's probably thinking, I got Phil. Don't worry, he gonna take care of everything. That's why I hired him. So, but it's just like, how could you even spend so much money on something you know nothing about? $80 billion, bro. So it's like, that's why I call him a culture vulture, because that's what he is. He a culture vulture. How you putting so much money into something you know nothing about? And you said in one of your interviews that you looked at the gaming division in Microsoft and you said, let's attack that division because you saw the growth. You saw the money growing in that certain division outside of all the other divisions under Microsoft. And you looked and you said, let's attack this division right here. I see something going on over here. Let's see what's going on in here. Let's infiltrate the gaming division and let's see what's up. He said that himself. I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically what he said. So he a culture vulture. That's what culture vultures do. They go infiltrate something because they have the money to do it, but they know nothing about that culture. They know nothing about that gaming division. Nothing about it. But since they have the money to back them up, they see the potential growth. They see what's going on. They say, let's infiltrate that space right there. Let's see what we come up with over there. Yeah, but you know nothing about that. I don't care. So that's what it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached that point of the show. The questions, comments, concerns. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about any of the subjects we spoke on today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, y'all was rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, people. Just like that, people. Oh, yes, I appreciate everybody that's here today. Pulled up, early, late, in the middle of the show. It's all good. We outside. Oh, yes. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're brand new. We here. The floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. The floor is yours. To speak on whatever. It don't matter. We here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. It was a good show today, man. We spoke on a lot of things, man. We spoke on a lot of things today, man. That Yoshi thing, That Yoshi thing, I'm pretty sure it hit a lot of people kind of different. But, that's my take on it, bro. That's just how I see it. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing else I could do. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. The way these business guys reacted to it. Exactly. That to the idea of Game Pass. Exactly, Satnus. They was like, bruh. Bruh. This guy has one game at $15 a month. You have your entire library at $17 a month at the time. Like, it was never a smart business move. From the beginning, it was never a smart business move. Never. All that money, but no quality. Just sad. All they got is money. That's all they got. Bro, they just laid off people at Marvel Rivals. This is insane. Oh, word? But what you mean? What you mean they laid off people at Marvel Rivals? What you mean, Molly? Yeah, that's pretty interesting how it played out with Kotick and Phil in the end. Exactly. That's crazy. But the crazy part is that Phil could have actually been, the head of Activision Blizzard. That's even crazier, bro. Question. If that was to happen, right? If Phil was to actually stay and take over. Like, Phil being the gamer that he is, do you think he would have actually, taking Activision like back to its glory days, like back to the old days, because like I mentioned, like a lot of people nowadays just see Activision with Call of Duty. They don't know of all the great games that Activision, published and developed and things like that. So what do you think Phil would have done at that position with Activision Blizzard in his hands, bro? Plus, only Amazon doesn't have any fans holding the line. Facts. Facts. Bobby Kotick checked Satya's gamer score and was like, nah, bro, you're not a gamer.
Finish him.
Facts. Facts. This stream, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir. Like always, I appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, what's up with that Marvel news, bro? What's going on over there? What's going on over there? Let me see. Let me see what I look up over here. That's crazy, bro. Let me see if I find anything on that. I guess Jim Ryan, Sean later will pay for it. Yo, J Dub is crazy, bro. Okay. Let's bring it up here. Up here. Okay, here it is. So here it is, people. Yeah. Here it is. Hold on. Y'all read that right there. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm back. What's happening over here? Okay? What's happening here? This is such a weird industry. My stellar talented team just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games, and we're just laid off. Oh well, times are tough all over. Let's find these incredible people new jobs, because we all need to eat, right? Today I'm going to start with the inspiring Gary McGee. During the course of the project, Gary was fantastic to work with. This is a highly technical designer, currently working in level design, but I've seen his passion project, who is a proactive problem solver. A lot of our time on the project was spent as sort of an R&D branch, coming up with new level design mechanics, gameplay mechanics, and so on. Gary was a key part of those efforts. His technical ability, proactivity, and passion for the game development and problem solving were a huge asset to the team. Gary doesn't wait for a problem to slow the team down. He finds a way around or through it. Early in his time at our Seattle studio, he developed level design tools and gameplay mechanics that I can't tell you about because they belong to NetEase. But they greatly accelerated the team and often enabled the team's progress. On top of it, he's a nice person too. He holds some strong wrong opinions on video games. He's highly competitive in a good way, and he's got a lot of deep thoughts and philosophies on life, making him an excellent team member and the kind of guy you look forward to talking to every day. Gary, I'm kidding about the wrong opinions. Don't come for me in the comments. Okay? And then this here. Hey, folks. Well, this is the level designer for Marvel Rivals, Jack Burrows. He says, hey, folks. Well, I just got laid off from my job working on Marvel Rivals with NetEase. Was an enormous pleasure to work with my American co-workers who joined me in this sad culling. Just couldn't dodge that big boot, I guess, no matter how big the success of the gig. So now I'm seeking a new role and would appreciate your support. If you hear of any opportunities or just want to catch up, please send me a message or comment below. I love to reconnect. Hashtag open to work. Hashtag you can't win them all, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. And shout outs to J-Dub as he says, damn, I guess Jim Ryan and Sean Layden will be blamed for this too.
Finish him.
There it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Same day they announced 2 new characters. Oh, they did, Molly? Who they bringing to the game? Who they bringing to the game, Molly? Sorry that gaming is headed there. Live service will end the actual fundamentals of gaming. Mask. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I said earlier with the whole live service thing with Jim Ryan, a report already came out and it said that these live service games basically are forcing the entire industry to make such games like live service games. The report came out and said it. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to let people to get people to understand. It's not that I'm backing the whole live service thing. It's just you have to look at the fact that these people are running a business. And when they see the business going the way it is, they see that people are no longer investing all their money into these first party AAA story driven games, that they instead rather put their time and money into a game like Marvel or PUBG or Fortnite or whatever. The industry is forcing you to do these decisions. See what I'm saying? That's where the money is at. There's no way around it. From what I can gather, it seems like NetEase just doesn't need them to do the work they did anymore, since it's just content production and live service upkeep from now on. Exactly, and that's messed up. Exactly, C-Fresh. Yup, it's true, Sotness. It's true. Like, this is that. I feel like you hit it. You hit the nail right on the head. They said, well, we no longer need your services. Thank you very much. And I'll see you when I see you. It's basically what it is. You see what I'm saying? If Sony's smart, they'll go up in there and snatch him up. You see what I'm saying? Because these people did a phenomenal job. We were playing Marvel Rivals on on Sunday. Me and Sotness was running it up over there. You see what I'm saying? They did a phenomenal job. So these people know what they're doing. If I'm Sony, I'm calling them up right now. Get on the phone immediately, my guy. Who you want me to call? Who you want me to call? You know who to call. Get them in office right now. We need them over here. Sony could take all the help they can with these type of people. People like that, after seeing the success of Marvel, the level design and all this, Sony needs to call these people up. That's what we need for factions to come back. Put someone else on the job after Naughty Dog ships it. Bro, the thing, I don't know, is that the thing is that is true though. That's true. That is true. But you know, that's Naughty Dog's baby. Know what I'm saying? Like, and it's true what Bungie did. Bungie was right to go in there and tell them, yo, y'all don't know what y'all doing. Fall back. Cancel everything. Yeah, but we almost done. I don't care. Cancel it. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. Cancel it. So they were smart enough to go in that Naughty Dog office and let them know. Cancel the deal right now. You don't need none of this smoke out here. This live service, it ain't for you, Naughty Dog. This live service stuff, it ain't for you. Just stick to what you do best. Don't worry. We're going to figure everything out with other studios and do other things. We got to figure it out. But as far as you the top dog up in here. You Naughty Dog. Like, you need to be on what you do best and leave everything else for other studios to take care of. Can't have that happening over here, people. But yeah, you're right though. They could have handed it over to somebody else, but that's Naughty Dog's baby, man. Know what I'm saying? But this is crazy, bro. What were the two characters that they added to the game? Let me see. Let me see. What are the two characters? I don't see it. I don't see the two characters that they put out. I seen that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle with Call of Duty collab. I see that. I see that going on. But this is crazy. Crazy. They added Snoop Dogg. Yo, Call of Duty, man. Call of Duty is a joke, bro. Call of Duty is a joke. It is a joke, bro. I'm trying to see who they added to the game, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it. And there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot going on right now. I gotta look into all this. There is a lot going on, bro. Yeah, I gotta look into all that later on. I gotta look into. There's a lot going on. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Michael, what's up, man? Gifted, could we see a Nintendo and PlayStation make a console in the future? Nah. That's not happening. I don't see it happening. Listen. We don't know if past the PlayStation, we don't know if the PlayStation 6 and the PlayStation 6 Pro, if they get to that, would be at the last consoles that PlayStation creates. Like, we don't even know. That could be the end. You see what I'm saying? Like, we don't know yet. Like, could we sit here and possibly start picturing the PlayStation 7? Like, come to think of it, PlayStation 6 could actually be the last set of consoles that we get to see from Sony. We don't know. If sales just keep soaring with the PlayStation 6 release and the 6 Pro, but you know, them, like we said the other day, so Toki talking about being more aggressive with the PC day and dates and things like that. We have yet to see it, but if that day was to actually come, like, we don't know which way this whole thing is gonna go. There's too much negativity, even though they are seeing record numbers right now at the moment. A shift like day and date to PC could change everything. Something like a move like that could change everything. So they need to be very careful. If they continue this way and just put exclusives on the PlayStation and give us at least a year before you port it to PC, then business is booming. Things will be just fine. We will see a PlayStation 6 is only going to go up from here. And we will just continue to see more and more users. You know, if they continue business how it is ran right now. If they start doing that whole day and date, forget about it. And Nintendo, after the Switch 2 comes out, who knows when will be the next time Nintendo actually drops a new console? Who knows? Exactly. They have to get to the PlayStation 9 like the old ad showed. That's crazy how they put that in there. COD has the worst looking skin out of any live service games. Bro, COD don't know what they doing, bro. These people just have the money. Like, and they're trying to incorporate like pop culture and this, like, it, bro. Like, stop it with all that, bro. Marvel Rivals is actually a fun game, bro. Actually had a good time. I actually had a good time playing that game. Honestly speaking. I had a good time playing that. But that's crazy. That's crazy work right there, bro. That's crazy work right there. I don't know, bro. And it's just like, you know, things like this, right? People start to see it two ways. You could either see it like, oh, let's get behind the developers, or, oh, nobody cares, like, when I get fired or when I'm laid off from a job. You see what I'm saying? Like, things like that, decisions like that is up to the community, you know? And you could see it either way, bro. You could either see it, oh, let's stand up for these developers. They did a phenomenal job. You know, let's stand up for them. Let's have their back. Everybody boycott Marvel Rivals. Nobody get on the game anymore. Let's fall back. Let's show them what they did was wrong, or they could turn around on the other side and be like, well, things like this happen every day. If when I get fired, you don't worry about me getting fired. You're not gonna know about that I got fired or something like that. Like, you're not gonna help me look for another job. It's crazy. Crazy. I just play at the end of the day. Yeah, man, I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm kind of like itching, bro. Like, I kind of have like an itch to go play. Knows, man. Who knows? Probably get on a little later, man. I kind of have like an itch. I'm like this right now. Yo, that news is crazy work, bro. That news is crazy, bro. But yeah, that whole Yoshida thing, man, is exactly how I explained it, bro. That's how I see it, bro. It's like, I seen that, Stotness. Where you looking at it at? I saw a glimpse of it. I didn't really like look at the full detail. Oh, did I hear that the cloud over the bugs, like, is that clear now? The two gloom ones from the ship TV. Oh, okay. So is the cloud cleared on the map now? As far as on the bugs side of it? Remember there's a big cloud? Because if it is, we might have to get up on that tonight. You feel me? We might have to get on that tonight. I might have to end the stream in 9 minutes at 3 o'clock. Go do what I gotta do, take care of some business, and come right back in here tonight for some live gameplay. Because that's how we do it over here. If you brand new, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, share out the stream. This is what we do. You feel me? Ain't no time constraints. Ain't no time scheduling. If I want to get on tonight and go live, I'll get on tonight and go live. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Because I did see that it was like some new enemies. I believe that's what it was. Like that big cloud that was up there. I think it cleared out, and that's where the new enemies are at. I gotta see what's up. Bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, we 8 more minutes and we ending the stream, bro. We ending the stream at officially 3 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Any questions, comments, concerns? Let your voices be heard. Oh, yeah, y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. It is I, people. Avowed is looking absolutely disgusting. Okay? Absolutely disgusting. You know. Let me see here. I can't wait for this Nintendo. When is it? April 3rd? I cannot wait, bro. I can't wait to see what these people actually cooked up, bro. Oh, the Human Torch. Wait, they just brought in Human Torch? Oh, you know people gonna use him, bro. You know people gonna use Human Torch, bro. You know people gonna use Human Torch. Look. You know people gonna start using
Human Torch in the
bro.
house, yo. You don't look so hot. Boom goes the meteor. No applause? Dodge this!
You know people gonna be on Human Torch, bro.
Supernova!
Nova. Oh my goodness. Bro, you're in the air the entire time.
Flame on!
Flame on, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, you in the air the entire time. You know how hard it is to actually catch you from the ground when you in the air moving from side to side? I can't stand when people have characters that are in the air. It just, for me, it's just like so hard to catch you. That looks fire, bro. That looks fire. That looks fire, bro. That look fire. They usually tease before we get them. Okay. Like they did with the flying bugs. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, it's true. Okay, I gotta get on rivals, I guess. Oh, man. Xbox needs to delay some of these games, such as Stalker 2. Xbox is a hot mess, Michael. Okay? Don't expect anything good coming out of Xbox. Those people are a complete mess over there. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. It's ridiculous, bro. Everything that comes out of there is like, bro, like, what are you doing? But they said 2 new characters, right? So who was the second character? I'm looking for the second character. I don't see him. Who was the second one? Nintendo as well, Sotness. I don't know if you was here. Nintendo as well. They are no longer doing the when you earn gold points and platinum points. Nintendo is discontinuing those gold points on March 24th. So you won't be able to earn, you know, gold points for potential future like games to buy, like with your points and things like that. That's being discontinued. Spoke on that as well. And also, shout outs to Sick. He said, was he the guy popping shots at Sony about Concord? Let's talk about that. Was he? Was one of those guys the ones that said that thing about Concord? Remember? Yeah, at least we have PS Stars points. Exactly, Sotness. Nintendo, you see what I'm saying though, right? You don't see that news anywhere. Like Nintendo literally just discontinued that. You don't see people talking about that nowhere. Let it be Sony to discontinue the PS Stars points and things like that. Let it be Sony. So we can see what will be happening out here. Xbox should ask Activision for help. Xbox, like Mr. Bobby told Satya, Xbox needs to get out of gaming. Xbox needs to get out of gaming. These people are, I don't understand their way of thinking. I don't understand the way they run business. I don't understand anything these people do. They say one thing one day, they'll say another thing the next day, then they'll come the third day and say something totally different. I don't got time for them people. I don't care what they do. I don't know who needs to help them, who's gonna do what. I don't care. Like, I don't have time for these people. They're gonna do what they want to do at the end of the day, you know? And it has led them to where they are today. But getting back to Marvel Rivals, was that the same guy that was talking trash about Concord? That's a question that Sick asked us. And yes, I need an answer. Because if he is that guy, then guess what? We don't care about him over here. Well, oh well. That's what happens. Ubisoft is... I'll speak on that tomorrow then. Ubisoft is confident on releasing Assassin's Creed on March 20th, being that they're not going to be delayed anymore. Okay. Is this your king? Oh, let's look at those avowed Steam numbers. Let's see what they up to. Avowed. Let's see what these people up to. Goodness, bro. These people up to... Damn, so they beat Indiana Jones? These people beat out Indiana Jones, bro? Yo, these people beat out Indiana Jones, bro.
Finish him.
Yo, that's nasty work right there, people. Yo, I gotta take a picture of this. Yo, that's nasty work, ladies and gentlemen. A game like Indiana Jones, okay? Which was, you know, loved by almost everybody. Look at the reviews. It's up to 88.94% out of 11,000 reviews on Steam. Okay? So this is considered are positive. Okay, so they're positive. They're not very positive, but they're positive. 91% out of the 11,000 users are positive. A game like Indiana Jones, bro. Nah, that's nasty. Let's go back to Avowed. Oh. Yo, bro. Bro, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy to me. This is crazy to me, bro. There it is, people. A game like Indiana Jones, who these people were claiming should be nominated for Game of the Year, going all up in Jeff Keighley's Twitter talking about you need to move the Game Awards into January because it's not fair for games like Indiana Jones to be missing out and this, that, and the third. And here comes Avowed, a game looking disgusting as it's looking, running as horribly as it's been running, looking so outdated compared to Indiana Jones, that Machine Games just happen to put their blood, sweat, and tears into the game, trying to make it as great of a game as possible, even going as far as bringing out the game day one on the Series S at 60 frames per second. Okay? But they don't care about that. They're like, nah, we into a vow. Yeah, Indiana Jones was good, but nah. Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy to me, bro. I don't even know what else to say about these people. This is crazy to me. I can't believe it, bro. I don't know how a game like this has more of an all-time peak than Indiana Jones. Y'all saw it. Like, everybody said about Indiana Jones how great of a game it was. You haven't seen online that type of same reception with Avowed. You haven't seen that. I comparing it to Indiana Jones when it came out. So it's like, how is it that this game peaked at a higher, player count than Indiana Jones? It's mind-boggling to me. I don't like it. I don't like it. For 1 second, for 1 bit, I don't like it. I don't know how this is possible. I don't know. Y'all gonna have to let me know what's up. Because this to me is crazy news. The fact that they beating out Indiana Jones, bro. Like, what? Oh, man. But anyways, man. I think we reached the end of today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. We reached the end of today's stream, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Crunchyroll is officially going up in price. The annual Mega Fan subscription is increasing by $20, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? So that's if you have the Mega Fan, the big boy, and you paying for it annually, it will now be $120 per year, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Those of y'all who out there who have Crunchyroll. Okay? Okay? There it is. Okay? Let me see here. Yeah, that's it right now. I'll save it for tomorrow. I'm gonna look into that whole thing. If that was the same director that was talking trash about Encore, though, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, oh yes, do you think we're getting a showcase this year or more state of play? That is yet to be, confirmed. What I think personally, I think we're getting a showcase. Because what's coming in the spring, it's already been said by that Borderlands developer that it's going to be a state of play. What type of state of play? We don't know yet. People are saying that somehow Sony is giving Borderlands its own state of play, like just featuring that game. I don't see that happening. But that's what people are saying right now. Like, if they're giving that Borderlands game its own state of play. If not, I still see a state of play like they gave us a couple weeks ago. And the same thing. They're not going to show any first-party titles like that. They might show one off towards the end. So that's why I believe that we will be getting a state of play during the summertime. I believe in the summertime, we're getting a state of play. I mean, a showcase, excuse me. In the summertime, I believe we're getting a showcase. And, yeah. That's when they're going to show all the big boys. Okay? That's what I feel. When we getting on Helldivers, bro, I'm trying to hell dive later on, bro, tonight. Because, bro, first of all, I want to play with a little bit of Marvel Rivals, too. I want to see what Flame On is all about. And then on Helldivers, I want to see what's up with them bugs. Nah, that's what they said, Gifted, in the last state of play. But I think we'll get 2 in the same month. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm hoping for a showcase. Borderlands will be a deep dive, but I doubt it will be all Okay, Borderlands. Okay. Yeah, that's what people are saying. But if they do a deep dive in Borderlands, you know, that's taking away time from all the other games. So I don't know how they're gonna do all that, bro. Like they did with Final Fantasy. Yeah. I don't know how they're gonna do all of that. I don't know. There's too many games left for them to show us that, like, them just taking this whole state of play approach little by little, it's not gonna, you're not giving us, you know, it's not gonna be enough time. Even if they do these 40 minutes of state of plays, you know, like we just saw, you know, it's gonna be a bunch of third parties when we talking about state of plays. So what they're gonna do, be able to showcase one game from the first party each state of play and space them out like that? I don't know how that could work. For right now, I'm saying, like, to show us, like, knowing that we're waiting on all these, like, Wolverine, Intergalactic, all these type of games. Like, for right now, we need a showcase. Once you show off all your marathons, your fair games, all the games that we've been hearing about, then you can continue on with your state of plays. Because now you have fed us all the games that we've known that you're working on. Now you fed it to us. You showed it to us. Now everybody's at ease. So now we know where all these games are at. Now that's it. From here on out, continue your state of plays. Because from here on out, you know, there's the next couple games are gonna be out like 2027. So you could take your time with all these state of plays. Drop one big major title in the next one. Do it like how you're doing it now. There's one here, one there, one here, like that. Because now that's it. You put everybody's mind at ease already. You told us about Wolverine, Fair Games, Marathon, Intergalactic, Saros, everything. Everything that's been that has been spoken of, you showed it to us in that one showcase. Now, just write off. Go do what you want to do with them state of plays. That means GTA 6 second trailer could show up, though. I don't know. I think GTA 6 is going to do their own thing, bro. I need to see Yote. Exactly. I'm ready for that. I'm just waiting for the pre-orders. That's day one, digital deluxe, everything in between. I don't care. We in there. That's all I'm waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, man. I'm gonna see what's up tonight, man. Hopefully I get some time tonight so I could get up in that Helldivers, you feel me? Well, with that being said, I appreciate everybody that pulled up to to today's stream, excuse me. What's the game where he is wearing an astronaut suit? Which game? Which game is that? An astronaut suit. What, Returnal? You talking about Returnal? Was I playing it, or what are you talking about, Michael? Or are you talking about Starfield? That keeps getting delayed? A game that he's wearing an astronaut suit. That keeps getting delayed. Nah, I don't think it's not Saros. That keeps getting delayed with an astronaut suit. Not sure. A new PlayStation game with an astronaut suit? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure which game that is. Do y'all know, any of y'all? With an astronaut suit that keeps getting delayed. I am not sure. I can't think of it right now. Marathon. I'm not sure. He's talking about an astronaut suit, though. Hit that like button, people. Yes, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button as you come on in here, man. Hit that like button. If you're leaving, smash the like button on your way out, ladies and gentlemen. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yes, y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Man with a little girl? Nah. What are you... Yes, yes. Man with a little girl. With an astronaut suit. You're not talking about The Last of Us. Like a man with a little girl. Oh, wait. Man, you're not talking about Death Stranding 2, right? Are you talking about Death Stranding 2? Pragmata? Oh, Pragmata. This one?
Damn! A little help here. Look out! What are you doing?
Damn, I forgot about that.
Up you go. Sorry, kid. We still got a ways to go.
There it is. There it is. That's it right there, people. Yes, yes. That's it right there, people. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. But my time here has come to an end. Yo, Guru, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up.
Finish him.
Appreciate you putting up, my brother. I'm about to wrap up, you know, the show. That game has been announced for a while, bro. A long time ago. A long time ago, bro. I think it's been like over 5 years, bro, or something like that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that pulled up, man. If you are new in here, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream. We do this Monday through Friday. We do gameplay here. I might even actually come in tonight and do some gameplay. I don't know yet. I'm thinking about it. I might even go up in there tonight. So salute to everybody. I appreciate everybody that pulled up. Be on the lookout if I do stream tonight. If not, I will be back here tomorrow as usual. You see what I'm saying? So salute to everybody. And with that being said, it is your boy, the gifted one here. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.